Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Starting a bit earlier, just because I'm already ready. I'm not hungry, otherwise I would have had something to eat and probably pushed stream to normal scheduled time at about 5 o'clock. So we're about 40 minutes early right now. But we're feeling good, so why not start early? Might have to grab a snack later, but that's alright. But as you can see by like the title today, or if anybody's interested or following it, KSP2 update came out today for KSP2 Science. I think it's technically called For Science. It's their 0.2 version update where they added in a lot of stuff, which obviously science, re-entry heating, and then a bunch of like quality of life additions and updates and performance updates. So it actually, because I was watching someone play it earlier today, well, when it came out like 4 hours ago, was watching someone play it, and it actually convinced me to buy it and give it a try, because it's also on sale right now for like 10 bucks off. And I was eventually gonna get it, and after seeing this update and how it's a giant step towards redemption for KSP2, I thought might as well give it a try. I'm not sure how well the performance is gonna be when streaming. I've kind of tried to tune it a little bit, Project Lasso, so we'll see how that goes. Even with like a 4090 and stuff, you'll still see drops in FPS and stuff, but it's not that big a deal as long as I can stay around 60, because it's not like an FPS or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. It's more so I just need to have a certain amount of FPS to be desirable for having fun playing and not getting sick with all the frame drops and stuff like that. But we will be giving that a try today. I haven't played KSP2 at all because I was very skeptical when it first released in early access, and I'm glad I was, because woo, it was in quite a rough spot on release. Like really, really rough. Like top tier systems were getting maybe 20 FPS with lower settings and stuff like that. It's like, holy sh, that's insane. But they've slowly been pushing out updates here and there, and this biggest one today is really pushing in the right direction, so let's hope this runs well on stream. I haven't tested it because it just came out 4 hours ago. So we'll see. I might have to tweak a little bit with Project Lasso, but that shouldn't be too bad. So I'm definitely, I don't think I'm actually CPU bottlenecked, because when I played like 29 minutes earlier today when I was checking the FPS values and how well it runs on my system, and it was maxing out my 4090, so my CPU isn't bottlenecked, which is good, because it's only a 5900X, not the top tier CPU anymore, unfortunately. Still don't know when I'm gonna upgrade that. It's so expensive of an upgrade too, going from an AM4 socket to an AM5. I gotta get a new motherboard, new RAM, a new CPU, and I'm probably gonna get a new PSU, because I didn't realize I have only an 850 PSU. I need it. I'm surprised I haven't hit that power limit with a 4090. But I'm gonna get that to 1000 watt. So yeah. It's an expensive upgrade, but I plan to do it eventually, when prices maybe drop down a little bit, or maybe even wait for the next gen. I don't have to worry about upgrading my GPU though. It's so easy to upgrade GPUs, besides, you know, the cost. You buy it, slot it in, that's it. Given you have enough power supply for it, and enough room in your case. I have enough room in my case, but the cables on the 4090, they're like super stiff to prevent like not being connected fully. So I can't put it on my side glass. So I just leave it open, which I don't really care. It's fine. It's not dusty at all, so it's whatever. All right, enough stalling. Let's see how well this game's gonna run. All right, launch KSP2. Let's cut the music for now, just in case, because I know they have their own music, or the game does. All right. Do that. We'll go gaming scene so you can see me. Hello, hi, how are you? And let's see how well this runs. Game capture, KSP2. Okay, you can't. Oh, I think I can show you my FPS. There you go. Oh, never mind. You can't see that. He's space gaming. I do be. Can't I? Maybe I can do it like this so you guys can see it. Nope, apparently not. Well, maybe? Give me a second. Primary monitor, maybe? Then you'll see like this. There you go, you can see my FPS now. I mean, this is like all maxed out too. How is my CPU and stuff handling this? GPU sitting at 80. Oh, I guess you can see my GPU and CPU up here. I'm looking at my stream deck. How is my Project Lasso running? Going good. Looking pretty solid. Given we're not in game at all, but wonder how loud this game's actually gonna be for you guys. Maybe it turned up a little bit more. Yeah, I think I have everything up. Cloud quality is a real killer, but it looks really cool. But I don't really care too much about that. Oh. Yeah, we'll just leave it off for now. Eventually, hopefully, the performance gets improved upon even more. This is my testing world. We're gonna start a new one. We're gonna do exploration, which is the new campaign. Not really campaign, because there's no money yet. Because in KSP1, the campaign was money and science, where you had to manage your funds. You get money for doing contracts. You can spend it on buying Kerbals and buying upgrades to the KSC and stuff like that. Now, there's only, for exploration, it's only science. No money yet. Game difficulty. Rocket scientist? Oh, that isn't even, that's like hardcore mode, isn't it? No, unbreakable joints. Is... We'll try it without that. I think you can change that setting actually in game, so. We won't do this. Put stock vessels. No. I guess it moves it up to normal though. Even on hard, it doesn't allow revert or quick load. That's crazy. No thanks. Alright, what is this? Chambiez, space, program, CSP. Oh, no, that, whoops, I put that in the wrong one. Whoops. It's this one. There we go. Agency name. Stream. Alright, let's choose our flag and colors. Well, that's trippy. Kind of like just this one right here. You can see my mouse. This one looks like Starfield. Same with that. I like this one. Sounds pretty sweet. What color should we do? Base? Kind of want blue with black. Yeah. Cadet orientation. Sure. Why not? All right, time to knock off the dust and rust from playing KSP1 like way earlier in the year. was this, a little
Your new space
orientation?
program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort,
I cannot make
this
plans.
collection of geniuses
I'm just gonna say
has
that right now.
created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why
Jebediah.
you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
I wonder if that's what the fully upgraded KSC looks like this. Because in campaign mode, you like start at like dirt huts and shit, and you're just you upgrade all the way to like this kind of thing. Oh, I can actually look around. Hello and welcome to Kerbal Space Center. This campus is everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into stuff of legends. I'm gonna switch back to game capture, just because that runs better than display capture. I'll let you know what my FPS is though, since for some reason you can't see it. Yep. Are you playing exploration mode? Be sure to visit the mission control. Completing missions is one way to earn science, and which will let you purchase technologies at the R&D center. You want to start building right away? VAB is where you want to be. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through your building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through the lessons here at the training course or center. No training center for us. We're experienced. We're seasoned KSP1 people. Let's see. Do we have science? R&D center. This is the R&D center. You can spend science you earn through missions and experiments to research new parts to build even cooler vehicles. If you're a fan of bigger and better engines, focus on the parts near the top of the tree. Okay, there's the music. Moon landing. Oh, wow. Okay, there's actually a lot of stuff. Space trucking. The Bulldog truck cab. Ooh. Orbital report. What is that? It's a mini lab. XL parts. Oh, that's where you get like the XXL, the Spherotron, the giant fuel spherical tanks. Dang, okay. See, I like, don't get me wrong, I love KSP, but I don't get playing in like creative mode. Sure, you can have self-imposed challenges and stuff, but I like actually having like science goals and stuff like that, or money goals. How do I go back? KSC. Mission control. Welcome to mission control. Between you and me, Harry is a mission fanatic. Harry will automatically accept all missions, which leaves you to decide when and how to complete them. She's already got a mission for you. Select the mission in the mission log to see objective. If you want more information about a mission, select the mission brief. If you select track mission, then you can use the mission tracker app in flight to see the status of your objective. You can track as many missions as you want. Once you're all clear on what to do, go to the VAB and to build a rocket to complete the mission. Gotcha. So launch a rocket. Time to launch the Kerbal Space Program. Jeez, I cannot speak today. Kerbal Space Program's inaugural vessel, a fully functional rocket. Launch a rocket from Kerbin and achieve an altitude of at least 10 kilometers. 25. Why is the exclamation point pulled before reward? I feel like that should be after. 25 science currency. Brought to you by SC, the Nerve Center of your agency. KSC is the home of all brave. Yeah, okay. Mission brief. I'm Director oh, that's Dr. Carey. Mission Control is just one of the many impressive buildings we've finished. It's got everything, the new building smell and everything. You're going to access everything you need to embark on missions to earn science. If you're interested in tips and tricks, exciting discoveries, life around campus, and more info on missions, join me for Mission Brief. Read it all or just a bit. Just like in space, there's no pressure. Okay, dad jokes, gotcha. When the mission's last objective... Oh, hold on now. You're going too fast. Oh, I can't see. Oh, can I expand this? Oh, I can. Oh, sweet. When mission's last objective is complete, come back here to submit your mission report. After a quick mission debrief from me, we'll turn your paperwork into sweet, sweet science. If you want some training, don't really need to right now, I don't think. If we have issues, we can go to training. I think I still know the basics of KSP. Now that we have a director, it's time to build and launch our program's inaugural vessel. 10,000 meters. Continue. Feel free to track your mission and poke around the mission tracker. Poke gently, though all the equipment is new. When you're done, over and out. Track mission. Okay. But don't we want to... Let's go straight to the VAB. Don't we just want to do, like, a basic... Like, just a pod first, so then we can have a Kerbal EVA and do, like, the science reports right off the bat, right? To get some initial science. Welcome to the VAB. This is a parts picker. You can take pieces from the picker and place them in your workspace. A good starting rocket has a command pod, engine, and fuel tank. Yep, that's what a rocket is. You can view parts by category. You can also search and sort by parts. If you have a part you use often, you can add it to your favorites. Okay. You can construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. This is what goes out the door when you select launch. Interesting. Use the engineer's report to see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, you can use the report to see if you have a TWP over 1. ETWR, whatever. Not TWP. TWR. Which means your rocket will actually leave the launch pad. Yeah, because we want to aim for a good, like, 1.3 TWR, if I remember correctly. Over here is the trip planner. Use the plot destination. Once you're ready to fly. Okay. Trip planner. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bop. Yeah, we're not going to Bop right away. Okay, so pretty much we just want to do like this right here. Right? And then we'll do vehicle, fly safe. How do you save these? Workspace. Does workspace replace saving rockets and stuff? I usually just do. Do we have the Kerbal in here? How do we get to choose who's in there? Kerbal manager. Ah, Jebediah. Classic. There we go. Launch. Are you ready to fly? Yep. See how we get like the SAS controls and stuff like that? You don't get that right away with like campaign mode. You have to upgrade like your tracking center in your headquarters, I think, to unlock these in KSP1. So once campaign comes out, I don't think you'll get these right away. It makes you really appreciate these SAS controls once you unlock them, because holy, trying to fly to orbit without them, it's tough at first. If you don't know what you're doing, it's really tough. Yep. Staging stack, yep. Okay. So, obviously, this is not a rocket, but we want to... These are all new stuff to me. Well, I gotta get reacquainted with the new, like, UI. There we go. So, EVA. Kerbal's now outside of your vehicle, doing EVA. Go. So we can let go, right? And then we can plant flag. Run a surface survey. There we go. It's like a little M&M container. If people remember those, I don't think those are a thing anymore, are they? Research inventory. Oh. Okay. Surface samples. So why do we have 8? Or not 8. We have 6 and 18. I don't quite get why we have 2. The ground samples are fertilized loam, small pebbles, and a chunk of asphalt. Tarmac Henry is going to be furious. Oh. Oops. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why we got 2 from 1 sample. Okay. Crew observation? Oh yeah, where's a good spot for a cam and stuff in this game? Here? Maybe here? Couldn't tell you. There's so much stuff on screen, I don't really know. I don't want to be in front of, like, the nav ball. I should I'll probably turn chat off. Or maybe I should move it. We'll put you right there. In the cockpit. You want me to put the camera in the cockpit? That'd be something. Okay. Kind of awkward, but don't want to cover anything important, so. Okay, so we got the crew observation. We got 4 signs from that. There's no place like home. Very cool. Thank you, Jeb. How do you turn a jetpack on? I don't know the hotkeys because it's been so long. Jetpack doesn't really work in atmosphere, huh? Alright, let's board. Add a new research reports. Okay. We already did this, right? Yep. Okay, so I think we got all the science we can from doing this, which is easy way to get like initial science. So we can transmit this all, but I think if we just recover a vessel, I think we're good. How do you recover a vessel?
Okay.
How do you recover a vessel? There's a lot of stuff. Huh. Isn't it like flight monitor or something? Is it, where is that? Wait, maybe go tracking? Like, oh, like I backed out? There's map view. Oh, recover. That works. There we go, we got, what? 28 research points? You earned enough science to develop a new technology. Sweet. Could that have gone better? Nope, I don't think so. Alright, back to the KSC. So let's go to R&D. Okay, so in the top right here is where you see our science. How much science we have. Kind of small number. So what do we get? Light launchers? You have the prerequisites to research this technology. Okay. We have 18, so we can get another one too. Do we do SRBs right off the bat? Or environmental science. Maybe environmental science, just so we can get an extra boost to science in the early game to unlock the other ones here. Right, let's do that. Okay, so now we don't have enough for more, so we gotta go back to... No, I think there's something with, like, reverting here that you don't want to do, because this will bring me back now to before I gathered the science, and it'll take away this research, right? Or something. Like, this shouldn't be here after I recovered. My cam is in such an awkward place. I don't know where to put it. So let's go to the lab. I think the person I was watching put the cam was putting it like up over here. But then I gotta flip it. Webcam. Flip horizontally. There we go. And then we can move. Oh god, chat's off the screen now. It's a bad thing of having chat attached to my webcam. Let's go like that. That should be fine for the most part. Okay, so we start with pod. Ooh. Pod. We want parachute. Okay, so you just click, you don't drag off. You just click and bring it on. Okay. Science. We'll want that. Do we have heat shield? We don't have heat shields unlocked. Oh boy. So I guess we probably shouldn't go too high then. So we're gonna do... Let's see. One of these ones. Oh, we need a coupler. Oh, if I land hard on this, is it gonna break though? Ooh. Guess we'll find out. All right, we'll probably use the swivel, right? This has a gimbal on it, right? Shift to view more. Oh. Okay, yeah. So this doesn't have a gimbal. We want the gimbal, so we have turning, and we'll do stabilizers. How? I don't remember the hotkeys for doing like geometry or symmetry, not geometry. Whoa, what was that big one? Oh yeah, aren't these like procedural wings now? The music's really low in this game. Yep, these are the ones that you can do that with. That's pretty cool though. Oh, there's a lot of customization you can do with these. That's pretty sick. Wing angle, root length, no. I think that's fine. That looks... Oh, a tip length, maybe. There you go, that kind of makes them a little bit thicker. Okay, so I don't know what else we should do for this first rocket. We're not going to go very far. I forget what the mission was. Do we have the... Can we see the mission? Don't think so. Command pod is missing a heat shield. Command pod may not survive Kerbin re-entry. Yeah, we don't have the heat shield unlocked though, do we? I think it'd be in utility? Usually they had like a thermal category in KSP1. Huh. Okay. I mean, it should be fine. So what's our TWR? Yeah, so down here, these numbers are probably really small for you guys. My TWR is 378, but that's in Kerbin vacuum. What about Kerbin atmosphere? Still 3.31. That's way more than enough. We only really need like 1.3. That's, I think, the sweet spot. Okay. So this is V2. Save. Is that? Oh god. Oh, these are the pre-builts. What if I load this? Oh. Okay, that's weird how they do it with workshop. So I lost my V1 rocket then. So I have to change the vehicle name and the workspace file name to have separate ones. Alright, so let's change this to V2, V2. Gotcha. Alright. think we're good. Our staging is good. Boom. You have a partner on board that can perform an experiment. Yes. Oh yeah, should I just do this right here? Probably, right? That's, see, look at that, it's 10. Oh, it opens up too, look at that. And you can transmit. Okay, so it won't, nothing will be lost when transmitted. Because if I bring it back to KSP, like recover it, it'd give me 5 here. And if I transmit it, I'd still get 5. Because I think in KSP1, it was actually a lesser number if you transmitted. At least from what I remember. So if I transmit it, transmitting, in 10 seconds. That's using up a lot of our power. Uh-oh, we're not going to have enough power to launch. We're out of power. Uh-oh. Wasn't it distance-based? It is distance-based, depending on your antenna. But also, if you transmit it even with 100% signal strength, you still would have a little bit less than if you recovered it. From what I remember. Why is this V2-2? Okay. So, let's not do 100% right away. Let's do, like, 30%. We'll quick save? Okay, a little bit more. What's our TWR right now? 1.9. We can drop down a little bit. What's that sound? It doesn't sound good. We need to, well, where's our mission here? We need to achieve at least 10 kilometers. We should be able to get that. Oh, maybe not. We're only at 6K. Well, we'll hit 6K. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let's try to angle this a little bit so we don't run rectly straight up and down. We kind of want to do. You've met your first vehicle's objective. Oh, wait, pause. I almost hit space. Do not hit space to pause, because that's the staging button. I've done that so many times by accident. I'm glad I caught myself before I was about to hit it. You just met your first mission's objective. Once your vehicle is safely landed, go to mission control. Okay. If you do happen to have some crazy time reversing technology, like revert, beware you may go back in time to a point they have not completed this mission. Uh-huh. Can I, like, queue stuff? Oh, I can. Okay. And we're out of fuel. Run environment survey. Nice. So I'd actually... Oh, no, I can transmit all. Oh. Yeah, so I can transmit and I wouldn't lose any data. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough power to transmit this, am I? No, I am. Ooh, just barely. Okay, so I think... Okay, we're actually completely out of power. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means we're just gonna... Do I need power? Do I need power to launch my chute? Oh, thank God I don't. Holy. We haven't had our first accident yet. It should kind of technically, with the atmosphere, it should naturally point me down in a retrograde, which I think it's trying to do right now. Should I just eject Jebediah in the EVA? Okay, I think we're good. It feels like a bit of an early shoot. It was, but it was blue. So, as long as it's blue, it's fine. Yeah, it is kind of early. Yeah, because over here, you can see in the little icon in the parachute, it was blue. You want to pretty much do when it's blue and not yellow or red. If you do when it's red, it's gonna rip, I think, and it's not gonna work. Yellow, I think it has a chance to. Could be wrong with that, but... Oh boy, you're gonna land in the ocean. Oh wait, can we take ocean samples? Oh, please work. That chute is looking a little rough. Is it gonna open at 1,000 meters? Yeah, there it goes. Oh, thank goodness. Hopefully our science... Is this Science Junior? Yeah, I hope the Science Junior doesn't have an issue landing in the water. Okay, so we don't... Oh, we do have more data. Where are we getting all this extra data from without me doing anything? I don't have enough power to transmit, so I can't. Environment samples? But I haven't taken any environment samples. Like the ones I already transmitted them, right? How do I open the science menu? Speed up a little bit. Can't transmit the samples. But I transmitted the other ones. I used like the last of my power. Oh god, this is coming in fast. Oh, never mind. Nice soft landing in the water. It says on the thing, you've successfully landed. You can recover your vessel. Okay. Environment survey. Nice. Even more things. Yeah, see this. Transmit. So we have 25 science, right? Oh, so samples I can't transmit. Yeah, okay. Samples I can't transmit. Data I can transmit. That's what I was reading wrong. Okay. So can I take an observation? Nice. Even more. Look at that. Oh, let me EVA as well. Can I? Okay, that'll just open that. Oh, I got more, I think. I think that little ting means, hope Jed doesn't drown. Oh god, I'm gonna quick save. I don't want him to drown. Oh no, you just swim. Okay. Run surface survey. Very cool. For observation, another one. Look at how much, dude, look how much science we're getting. Thank the Lord. Hey, we can't lose Jeb. Experiment up to rate. Oh, we already have storage for that. Okay. Forward. 33 and 22, or 20. 53, and we already transmitted some data, so we actually have more. That's actually pretty sweet. Okay, so I think we can just recover, right? Recover. Vessel destroyed. Oh, that was the rocket. Never hurts to brush up. You talking shit on me? Oh, you want me to go to training center? That's good. I'm okay with that. Alright, so we should have a decent amount of science now, right? 70! Oh! We can get all this! Probes for nice, probes, nice. Batteries, yep. Construction, yep. Aerodynamics. Oh, a reaction wheel, nice, those are nice. SRBs, of course. Okay, so we have 25. So we can't get struts. We can get everything else, though. Well, orbital rocketing. Carrier, okay, so that's... I think this one's really good in, vacuum. Yeah, you can see in the max thrust in the atmosphere is only 30, but it's double in vacuum. And then you can hit shift to see even more. And it also has a gimbal. Nice. And a SRB. Survivability. Okay, actually we should do survivability because we want the heat shield. So let's do that. And then we are pretty much good for that. So let's go to mission control. You have a mission report that can be submitted. Submit. Welcome back. Thrilling work on the launch pad today. Reporter passed out because of all the excitement. Then again, it could have been the rocket fumes. Getting high off the jet fuel? You'd love to see it. They asked all about you, but I just said no No comment. Okay. I think the joke went over their heads. These jokes kind of hurt. Anyway, you're off to a great start after our debrief. Submit your mission report and earn some science. Don't forget to swing by the R&D to see what new parts are available. Oh, we get science from completing this too. Oh. The folks in R&D have ideas for some cool advancements, and a little bit of science can make those ideas real. When you're done unlocking new technologies, return here for your next mission. Over and out. Mission complete. Woo! Thanks, science. New mission available. Out of the atmosphere. Someone left an anonymous note that our launch wasn't a success. Let's make it undeniable. Launch a rocket from Kerbin and achieve an altitude greater than 70 kilometers. We love science. We do love science here. Okay. Brought to you by KSC. So I think other companies and agencies can send quests to you. That's kind of what this brought to you by is kind of showing. This one's by KSC. So mission brief. Hi, Director. You're just in time. We're in the middle of a crisis. Someone left a rude sticky note on the staff fridge besides the poll for best vending machine on campus. It began. Was the first launch really a success? The sentiment was mostly positive, but the writer, whose identity I will track down, ended on a harsh note. Vessel didn't punch past the atmosphere. Wasn't batical enough. Batical? Now why is that tone so irritatingly familiar? Good thing I always carry an ultraviolet flashlight because the writer somehow fit a second message in invisible ink. It said, if Mission Control punches through the atmosphere and turn and into space, I'll buy them 3 coffee makers. That's incentive enough right there. Well, we accept their challenge, the perfect mission objective. Launch from Kerbin and fly higher than 70 kilometers. As tempting as it would be to go through the atmosphere, we must make sure we're not planning an escape for Mr. and Mrs. Note Writer. Get out there and get those coffee makers. I'm going to get an intern to track down Sticky Note culprit. Good luck. In return, your report is ready to be submitted. Over and out. Crack. Okay, so we actually got more science from that, so we can probably get another thing. Yeah, 35 now. Sweet. So we could actually get lights and utilities and specialized decoupling. Light bulb. Dome light. The decoupling is pretty nice, but I think we already have a decoupler, right? Oh, we already have a basic decoupler. Payloads, we don't really need right now. Lights and utilities. I think orbital rocketing might be nice. Let's do that. Okay, so now let's go to do not hit revert. We'll go to 70 kilometers, right? So when you gotta go Bab, let's make a V3 rocket now. So pod. Oh yeah, see, there's the thermal one. Okay. No, not that. Radial mount parachute. We'll just do a normal parachute. We can do a drogue as well. Put it right there. We'll actually put it on separate stages. Like that. We'll pull this out just in case right away, so I don't forget. Okay, so we want to do science, not communication. Science. Well, I'm used to drag and dropping out of there. I keep doing that. Okay. So now we want fire. Well, boom. And then we'll do a decoupler. That. Cool. So this is pretty much basic command pod that will be returned to surface after pretty much almost every mission until we get more advanced stuff. So now we want to do fuel tank. This will probably be the Terrier, right? Do we want to do... I know SRBs are really nice, but you can't control their thrust. So you, if I put too many on, I'm just gonna literally punch through the atmosphere with little control. Like right now, even just with this, our TWR is only 1.16. Oh, because I'm using the Terrier, that's why. But it's got a gimbal. It'll be nice and if we punch through the atmosphere. Actually, we'll probably just go back to the swivel. It only lasts for 29 seconds. Okay. So we need to... I guess we'll do... Oh, I don't have... Oh, I should have got... Oh, I do have radiated couplers. Never mind. Thought I didn't have them. Let's just do 2. Okay, and then we'll do medium SRBs. And then we'll put an arrow cone. Like that. Okay, so these will go. And it'll break off. This will launch. Then that will break off. Drogue chute, main chute. Okay, so is this... Oh my god, look at our TWR for SRBs. 3.45. That's a lot of TWR. Like, we're gonna fly so fast. Do any of these have control surfaces? Oh, this... Okay, there's literally a category called control surface. Okay. We don't need wings that big. Wish you could, like, scroll to make it smaller. Okay, this might not be good, though, because... because we only have one axis, pretty much, of control. So if we start going left or right, we're not going to have really any control, unless there... I think there might be some... Yeah, there's a little bit of reaction wheel in this, so that might be enough. But, I mean... Why not try, right? How do I do this? Rotate and translate. I want it to be... it should be fine. Ooh, that doesn't really look that good, though. What if we put it like this? We'll grab these and bring them down. Like that. That might be good. Might be good for a V3, right? Save. V3. V3. Save. There we go. I think we're good. And I think we're just gonna send her. Will this get us up to 70 kilometers? Might not. It might not. But we'll see. All right. Are they gonna do a countdown for me? Here it goes. Deluge system. Oh, we are zipping so fast. Holy! Look how many G's he's getting. He's still in the green though. Little wobbly. That's just on me though. Oh, we should be getting to 7. We're at 50k already. Look at that. Slow it down a little bit. There we go, 70k. So we can actually cut it. I am rusty on this. But I love it. It's fun relearning a game again. Gimbal goes dark because we're... I think the gimbal goes dark once you hit a certain amount. Science. Okay. Did I run the environment survey? Oh. Okay, but once we break 70k, we should be able to run them. I don't know why it says... There was a research opportunity. I don't know what it was. EVA maybe? But who's going to do EVA? Like... Oh, there it goes. Okay. So we'll run environment survey. Boom. We'll do... crew observation. Nice. Since we're actually in the atmosphere... Out of atmosphere, we can do an EVA. Scary. Crew observation. Invalid. Okay, do I have to, like, drop off of it? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Is he gonna be left behind? Crew observation. Oh god. Hurry up. Please. Please. Oh, we already have that region. Okay, get in there. Stay safe. Alright, let's punch it this way. Why not? Oh, we didn't have much left anyways. Alright, so we can pretty much just pop, go retro. There we go. And we're chilling. We can transmit this, but that's going to take 192 units. We only have 49. And every time we move our craft, it uses battery to power up our reaction wheel. And we don't have much to spare, so... That clink is almost as devastating as the click in Tarkov. True. It is a little scary when you're not expecting it. Okay, so that's a lot of data right there. Or science in total. 84. It looks like we don't have any research opportunities left. What's this? Oh, is this just the light for the inside? Doing okay in there, Jeb? Looks like you're kind of smushed up against the window. Okay, we'll save, quick save. So we're at 106? Are we going down? No, we're going up still. Until we hit 109, I think. This game does look really nice, though. Wait until this game's actually fully released with mods. Mods are gonna do really well, but I think the base game itself is gonna be amazing. But yeah, it's a bit rough doing science stuff in space until you get better batteries or solar panels. I do have batteries unlocked, don't I? Yeah, but yeah, having extra power is definitely a must. I still just love a science satellite in orbit that I can just go around the planet taking in data. True. I love setting up like satellites and drones and stuff like that. And even setting up like mobile science stations that you can do. I don't know if that's in this game yet, but those are always cool. Where they do like long-term research and you can transmit it from different planets and stuff. Or like deep space too. Really fun. Mods are gonna be sick. Yeah, they're gonna be crazy. I'm really excited for like the multiplayer and interstellar travel. I'm always scared to accelerate time when I'm close to a celestial body. Oh, heat shield, please save me. Oh, we didn't even have any heating. Or no, here it comes, I think. Actually, we're not even going that fast. Yeah, we're not going that fast at all. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. And we're slowing down. There we go. Let's pop our rogue parachute. Oh, it's primed. There it goes. Is that gonna pop anytime soon, or? I'm scared. There it goes. So it slows down even further. I'll pop our main parachute. Man, that parachute actually slows down a lot. That's what these ones are for, is to slow you down even farther. So we can actually cut this, right? Okay. I want to make sure I didn't cut the wrong one. Can you repack? Oh, you can. You got 2 parachutes. Extra safety for our lad, Jeb. Doesn't look like any science opportunities, but if we actually land on the beach here, we might be able to do like a surface sample. Wait, can I deploy this again? Oh! Well, we tipped over, but we're on solid surface. Are you able to get out, Mr. Jeb? Now you are. I think that's the door right there. Okay, so there is. Go outside. What are you trying to say? Nice, we got extra there. Oh, we're actually still sped up. There we go. For observation? Nice. So can I EVA? Is it a different observation then? For observation? Invalid. Surface sample. Can't do it because I'm attached. Surface sample? There we go. Jeb's out here doing God's work. Oh, that was 20 for observation? I don't think we need to do another crew observation because we did one inside the capsule. I don't think that's any different than the one that I'm doing now. Yeah, okay. So it's board. Get in there. Alright, let's get you home safe, Mr. Jeb. Nice. Very cool. KSC. So let's go to the mission control so we can turn our mission in. Submit. Oh, hi, you're already back. Not only did you achieve the objective, but you did so with minimal explosions. Yeah, that's true. Take that, Jeb. That's right, turns out our new intern snuck the mean sticky note into our break room on his behalf. Jeb's been wanting to press our big shiny thanks science button ever since he heard it would be dangerous for someone with no button training. Legals told him he can't touch the button until he's gone through the advanced button pressing at the training center. Apparently he's channeling his frustrations into tiny sticky screeds. Thanks to your efforts, now we have 3 new coffee makers from Jeb's company. Jeb has a company? Well, maybe not entirely new. There's a bit of junkyard taste. Extra flavor. I have a bet with a few other department heads to see who can brew the strongest coffee. The winner gets a new office appliance. If I win, I'm getting a 4th coffee maker with all the works. Exciting times, Director. When you're ready, come by for your next mission. I know I'll see you lunar or later. Oh boy. Mission completed! 50 science! That's actually pretty crazy. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, it looks like it seems to be running pretty well. I mean, it's not optimal FPS, of course, but it's a lot better than I think it was on launch, for sure. We have 2 new missions available. Buoyancy test and orbit Kerbin. Oh boy. Land a pod in a body of water. We can track that. That one's pretty easy. I think we'll do that kind of by ourselves without much guidance. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an... I hate saying this word. Apophis. AP, less than 300 kilometers, and a periapsis greater than 70 kilometers. Mission brief. Wait, is there not one for this one? No. Greetings, Director. The day has finally arrived. All the research has culminated in a single shining moment. I have finally perfected the strongest cup of coffee. Well, I did it with a bit of help from Noon, our intern. You've got to try the Macchiato Mark 1. 3 shots of espresso, 10 sugars, and a teeny tiny splash of foam. I've had 2 in the last hour. That sounds like a heart attack. It's miraculous. I no longer require sleep. From here, the snack department will be taking over development. Now under our agenda, it's time to finally orbit Kerbin. All our attempts to orbit our beloved blue marble have resulted in what Tarmac Henry calls go boom. How hard can it be to turn sideways? Maybe we just need more coffee. Your objective is to establish that the sweet spot is where your orbit doesn't leave Kerbin, but also doesn't dip into Kerbin's atmosphere. While we at it, mission control are big fans of learning by doing. We are also aware that new critters could harm our chances of making the cover of Giant Lawns Weekly. If you want to brush up on your spaceflight basics, you can also hop over to the training center and take on the Orbits Are Weird refresher course. It's truly transcending existence with that much coffee. Truly. Orbits are weird, going up, then sideways, then falling forever. Too many directions. Make sure you have the latest parts from R&D and look both ways before crossing. Sweet! All right, let's go to R&D. We have 182 science. Oh my. Let's get struts. Do we need lights and utilities? Not really, not right now, but power management is where we're gonna need it with the rechargeable battery and the large solar panel. But I think we have some of that with survival probes. Yeah, we got a battery and a solar panel, so we got some already. Payloads not really needed right now. Specialized decoupling. Oh, the Separatrons. Those are nice to get like the SRBs. We just launch them away from our craft to ensure that it doesn't smack back into us and explode. Trusses, microtron construction, light aviation. I am horrible at making planes in this game. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Moon landing. Oh, it's a lander can. Reaction control system. Oh yeah, the RCSs. Yeah, I can't make planes either. Dude, they're hard. There we go. Alright. I guess we can get... Let's get a specialized decoupling too, why not? Oh, that unlocked Clampotrons. Well, it didn't unlock it. It unlocked us the ability to unlock it. I'll save my game. I don't know what to click here. Save. Alright, let's go to the VAB. Alright, let's work on Mark IV now. Boom. Get the basics going here. This one? We'll do another drogue. They're called drogues, right? Yeah. Where's the door? There it is. Boom. We'll put this one up here. Go. Okay, then we'll need... Where's the science? Then we'll need the heat shield. Then we'll need the coupling. That. Okay. That's pretty much what we're going to be recovering again. It's going to be a reoccurring pattern here. And then I think we'll... This thing looks huge. Because it is huge. We're gonna be doing onion stacking pretty much. Kind of like you build out instead of building long, tall ones. Asparagus is the tall ones, onions is the wide ones, pretty much. Engine for this. I'd say the Terrier, but I feel like we're not needing the Terrier. What's this? Weird. Okay, so now... Actually, you know what we could do? Scrap that. We'll do this, and we'll do a Terrier on this. What's the time burn on that? Almost 2 minutes. With it that's only in the vacuum, though. That should be fine. And then we'll do a coupling, of course. I don't want to get too crazy too fast. Where's the command and control? Where is that? Oh, I guess it's in utility now as the stabilizers. They don't have the command and control category. Fuel tanks. We'll do a large boy. And then we'll do the swivel. Boom. Like that. Okay, so we're gonna have pretty much a 2-stage right here, and then we're gonna have a 3rd stage with SRBs. So this actually is gonna be an atmosphere. Yep, 1.68 TWR. Plenty fine. Now we want to do radial couplings. These are the extended ones. Ooh. Actually, let's do that. I really wish I remembered. Oh, it is X. Okay. X to do the... What is it? Symmetry mode. That's what it's called. Okay, then we'll do SRBs. I feel like these are going to punch us way too far, too fast. Like, what is the TWR of those? 2.28. I don't know about that. These are pretty small. Oh, actually, that was in vacuum, wasn't it? Let's see what it is. Atmo. 1.9. Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. We should probably actually do 3. I wish this stayed open. I don't know why it closes like that. It's still 2.21, but that's fine. That's all right. Actually, I don't like. I like having like 4, so you can have aerodynamic wings on each one, and that'll cover both planes pretty much. But we do have a reaction wheel. I don't know how strong that's gonna be. So that's couple, engine, decouple, engine, decouple. Parachute, parachute. Do we have other science stuff? No, we don't. Communication we don't need. Batteries, yes. We actually do need these. We'll put them like in the middle here. With solar arrays. Ooh. I have that. Oh, it is in the center. Kind of. Oh, and of course it's up a little bit. And R doesn't bring me to rotate. Ooh. There we go. That'll work. Okay, thermal's good. Ground we don't need. We should probably have some stabilizers. Should we just have stabilizers? I don't know. The control surfaces are nice, but they kind of make it hard. They make it like whip back and forth because they're powerful, especially when we're going fast like that. But do we have enough reaction wheels to counter or be able to control it enough with just stabilizers like this? You know? Launch clamps, we'll do these. But I don't know why it's so high up. Oh, whoops. Bring it back over. There we go. This should be fine. So this should be enough to get us to orbit, even though I'm rusty. So okay, so that obviously SRBs that. Oh, should we do also the Separatrons? Like that. I wish they went. Can we rotate these? F. Like that. We change it a little bit more. Like that. We'll clip it into it like that. This is kind of what we do most of the time anyways, because those nose cones are empty, so. There we go. So where are those? We need to have those with that. There we go. So, what is this? Oh, get rid of this. There's nothing on that stage. Okay, so we're still pretty good. I hope this is enough with how rusty I'm gonna be. Let's try it. Was this V4? Yes, it is V4. V4. Save. All right. I don't know if we need struts. I don't know. We'll see though. They already got the deluge and sparks going? Seems premature. Oh boy. Let's just let her rip, eh? I don't know why the countdown doesn't. I wish I saw an actual number countdown so I know when it's gonna actually start. I mixed up that. I messed. Jeb still lived though. Yeah, I need to put them on the same staging. There you are, first crash. Kind of, but Jeb still lives, so is it really a crash? We need to move these down into here. There we go. We can get rid of stage 2. There we go. We're good now. Love the plumes. The plumes look really good. Well, there is a little bit of control surfaces on those stabilizers. You see them moving like that? I don't want to rotate, but apparently we're rotating. We gotta try and counteract them. We are moving really fast. Yeah, we should have started our curve a lot faster. What the? I did retro by accident. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no, we can recover. We can recover. We need to move like this way. Okay. Maneuver node. Don't need that much. Oops. Probably about good right there. Alright, now SAS to target. We'll save. Whew. A little rough, a little rough. We're okay though. And we'll start a burn in 48 seconds. And then we also have the stage here. Because we actually don't have a whole lot of fuel. This Terrier... Oh, what's this? Perform experiments here to... Oh. Experiments? What experiments? What experiments? EVA? Nope, get back on. I'm scared. The burn was coming up fast, so I don't want to mess around with that. Hopefully this burn goes well. 3, 2, 1, burn. Okay. We can do this. Oh, that yellow bar just bugged out. So stage now. There we go. We're good. We don't have enough Delta V. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna modify our trajectory just a tad. Like right there. We need to have enough Delta V to land as well. I'm not gonna strand Jeb up here. I like the plume. The plumes are really good in this game. Okay, Okay, we're actually gonna adjust this. What? I'm waiting for this to at least hit 70K. We're going right into the ground, aren't we? Is this gonna be enough? We are dangerously low on on the old Delta V here, Chief. Wait. We are fucked. We're just gonna... Oh, jeez. Alright, we messed up. We messed up. Let's revert to launch. Or VAB. We need more Delta V. Especially incorporating my error margin. We need more Delta V. Alright, right here, right? So then we need another fuel tank, I think. So what stage is this? So this isn't going to be in Kerbin, this is going to be in vacuum. Oops. Vacuum. Boy. We're going to add another fuel tank here. Oops. Okay. I gotta remember I also edited some of these... What the hell is this? Oh, that's my reaction wheel. Where did I have my reaction wheel at? Probably right in there, right? Okay. So this needs to go into here. Get rid of this stage. These two... Yep, that's good. That'll launch. Let's actually put that in here too. Why not? This goes into here. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay, I think that's better. V4, save. Okay, this should be better. Should. Oh boy. 3,500 is... What is the math for trip planner? From Kerbin to Kerbin orbit? I don't think there's an orbit one, is there? There's a lot of planets and moons, that's crazy. I haven't been to all of them, even in KSP1. Alright, let's give this another try. Skip countdown. Let's go! You got this, Jeb. And we're already rotating again. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, we're just following the prograde. But I think it's moving pretty slow. But it might be fine. Still just shaking off the rust, alright? We'll learn how to do this better and better. Obviously... Oh shit, there we go. We should be more pro-grade than we are right now. Really pro-grade. we're gonna hit 100k meters, 100 kilometers, whatever. And then we're gonna do the maneuver. You only need to do 70, but... $222, 30, oh, what's that now? 60. 90. Okay, that's better. Go target. The one thing that's weird is you can't pause and do those maneuver nodes. Weird, I wonder what the science is that is blinking right now. Range. We'll save. We have a decent amount more Delta V. This should be enough, as long as we do good burns. We gotta do good burns, otherwise we're gonna have the same issue again. Howdy. Hey, how's it going? Presidium? Welcome, welcome. Your day is going well. 20 seconds until we burn. I don't like having like 3 stabilizers. I like having 4, because otherwise I think with 3 is when you still start getting that rotation. And or maybe that's the reaction wheels. 3, 2, 1. How's the new update going? It's really good. Like, it's really good. I mean, given this is the first time I've played KSP2, I didn't buy it on release because I was skeptical and I held out until it was better. And with this one, it's good. I really enjoy playing science mode or career mode in KSP1. This has been itching that now. Pretty good. Given we've only just started at an hour and a half. We're trying to get our first orbit. And I'm still shaking off all the rust from not playing KSP1 for a long time. And we're gonna have to stage here in a second. Hopefully we're doing fine. Stage. Come on, we can do this. $93, that's still good. Okay, I think we're good. How much Delta V? Oh, are we gonna have? It's not gonna take much to get us back into or into atmosphere. Yellow bar glitched out again. That's a definite bug. It shouldn't be full. It should be going down. There's still plenty of bugs in the game. How much time left do we have on our left? We have plenty. 40 seconds till burn done, and we have 2 minutes of fuel. Plenty. We will have enough to get back into atmosphere. We're not going to strand old Jeb out here. This game does look beautiful, though. I am playing in 4K, though, so everything looks a lot sharper. Alright, 5, 4... Actually, we're good. We can stop. Because we're at 94 kilometers and 79 kilometers, and we completed our mission. Think we can do any science? Low orbit, water. Yeah, I think we already did all the science we can out here. Yeah. We can try and do an EVA, though. Yeah, because we already have that. So we'll EVA. Your vehicle's out of fuel. It's not out of fuel. That's weird. Okay. Don't move. Crew observation. So we already have that one. So we don't have any new science from doing this, but that's alright. We'll get science from completing the mission. where can I see that, by the way? It's the research inventory. Mission tracker. Okay, so we want to land upon the water, in a body of water, to complete the secondary mission. We don't have to do that in this mission, though. It's just a side one we can do. Herbal manager. Parts manager. Resource manager? Oh, you get, that's where you do transfers and stuff of fuel. Party ineffective? Oh yeah, because we're on the dark side of the planet. Ooh, I love that like glow. The visuals are really done really well in this game. Like even the background here with like the galaxy stuff. Like look at that. Beautiful. We do have the lights on, but the only light on this in the ship is actually where Jeb is sitting. Flight report. Highest G-force experience, 32 Gs? Holy. We're gonna point retro. But we should plan where we want to land in the water here. Okay, so there's a big ocean here. So what if let's start a maneuver plan here. Don't you die like 13 or so? I think that's pretty much like the hard limit for humans, yes. But these aren't humans, these are Kerbals, and apparently they can survive crazy stuff, so. So we'll want to... that should be fine. Because we're not actually going to land there, because the atmosphere is going to slow us down even further, so we're probably going to land more or so around here. Which is fine, because we just need to land in water. It's also a softer landing, so... we'll do that. We'll target our SAS control. And we barely even have any Delta V to burn. 284. We have almost 1200. That's plenty. That's plenty. We can fast forward as well. I'll save. We'll fast forward to our maneuver. There we go. And then I'll save again, actually, better. I always save before I do like warps and stuff because I feel like physics can go wrong or something like that. And, like, or the Kraken comes and destroys your entire ship, so better to have more saves, or way more saves than you need. Doesn't hurt. Oh, gotta get ready to burn. One. Our camera switched to ground because our periapsis is in the ground now, or in Kerbin. I really need to slow this much down. I feel like this is not good. Okay, that's not bad actually. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, early. I'm not gonna save, just in case that actually wasn't good. Alright, so we're gonna whip around, yeet our stuff, there we go. And then we'll do retrograde point, we're good to go. And then we'll just wait, hopefully we don't burn up, we have the heat shield. I think it was like in KSP1, where if you're like starting to burn up and you're close, you can just start like rotating really fast to try and cool down. I don't know if that was actually like a bug or something like that, because it was so goony. You just start whipping around so fast. Just like how the Apollo astronauts did it, exactly. Actually, I probably just whipped that towards yep. Well, that's never coming down. Well, actually it should. Can we see that space debris? Oh, it's gonna crash. It's still like on the same path as me. I didn't whip it that hard. You know, when you just gotta get rid of the rest of your ship for landing, you just kind of spin it around and whip it towards outer space. Just so you don't run into it on the way back on your descent. guess we can speed up. I'm always scared to speed up, though. Especially this close to a celestial body. I've done it so many times where I sped up too fast and I just slam into the planet. Or moon. We have science opportunities, but I don't know what it is. Now it's gone. Maybe it's like a certain... Maybe it's the... No, because we're... Huh. Yeah, because this usually lights up when there's an experiment opportunity. Maybe it's because it's on the ground. Like, I'll land in a certain region and take surface samples. That might be it. We can speed up again. Nice ocean to land in. Nice and soft for you, Mr. Jebediah. No explosions here. Ah, there's the beautiful atmospheric heating that we waited so long to be implemented in this game. So I think if KSP2 released into early access with this current build, I think it would have been more so positively received than when it did, when it initially released into early access, when it was a complete broken mess. Where like nothing worked, a lot of the main features weren't even in the game. And performance was god-awful, even on top-tier equipment. With like a 4090, you'd get like 30 FPS. I'm getting 90 FPS right now, but it's also impacted because I'm streaming. I'm streaming and recording at the same time, so. But the performance is really, it's acceptable for this kind of game. In this current state, I think. Until maybe you start building like these giant, like hundreds of parts ships. Then it's gonna be questionable, but I haven't gotten there yet, so we have to see on that point. Look at that. Nice ocean for you. Also, it doesn't really show, like, if it's yellow or red or safe to deploy your chutes. Or maybe it has been, but I don't know. I haven't noticed it, at least. I usually deploy the drogue at about 3K. Or, not 3K, yeah, 3 kilometers. Like, so right about now. I think. Parachutes? Parachutes? What the? We're deep sea diving! Where the hell are we? Parachutes didn't deploy, but they are deployed now. Are we just that deep under? Where the fuck are we? Oh. Okay, we're slowly floating to the surface. Okay, this is also something I saw when I was watching another streamer play this when it came out at 12 p.m. CST today. Sometimes the parachutes, they don't show that they, well, they don't deploy, but it, like, makes your landing safe. And it's, I don't know, it's a weird bug. This is the first time it's happened, actually. Almost 100 meters deep. Yeah. Yeah, we were down there quite a bit. Now we're good. Can I get science being that deep? There we go. Alright. Doesn't look like any science is able to be run here. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to get anything new, I don't think. Maybe I can try a surface sample. I think I already have the surface sample of the ocean. Unless there's different parts of the ocean you can get different science from. No science, though. For observation, doesn't really matter because we did it in the ship, and I think it's the same as if you did it in the command capsule than if you did on the surface like this. Yeah. New animations? Yeah! They do the whole, like, ground sample with the tube and stuff. Very cool. Alright, so now we're recoverable now. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cascadium. I appreciate it. Alright, recover. Yeah, you can say we landed. We kind of went deep sea diving with that. Highest G-force experience, 42 Gs. That was probably him landing in the ocean and diving down so deep. I don't know why that happened and why I didn't blow up, but... Sure thing. I think I completed 2 missions, right? Because I landed in the water. I did. Sweet! 40 science. You floated! You kind of look like an ice cube in a big old cup of coffee. These Kerbals are addicted to coffee. Luckily our vessels don't melt, well, at least not in water. Our recovery team was out there in full force. Boats, helicopters, free swimming, and floaties. You'd think they'd realize it's faster to use a boat than to doggy paddle a vessel back to KSC. Good luck doggy paddling all the way where we were. We were in the middle of the ocean. Nice confetti. Nice. 40 science collected. Thanks, science. Alright, so we did the orbit Kerbin as well. There you are, you magnificent magnet of scientific study, you. You did amazing. We had a watch party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel made out of cake. It was surprisingly flammable. What kind of cake you guys eat? You might have noticed that a new set of missions are now available. Not yet. You see, if the main missions are canon, these contracts are the adventurous spin-offs. Some of these challenges bring in more science, others exist to keep our part manufacturers happy. Well, so I already did one, which was the buoyancy test one. We can't afford to turn anyone away. You do know this is the first space program in Kerbin, right? Now that you've conquered orbit, it's time to visit our nearest neighbor, the moon. Oh boy. This is always the... I feel like every time I played KSP1, before I really got into it, I always got to this point in the career, and I could not figure out for the life of me to land on the moon. Of course, this is probably going to be like enter the sphere of influence of the moon and return. The next one will probably be orbit the moon, and the next one will probably be land on the moon. Come back here when you're ready to go. No animation? Just the Kerbin? Decent science though, 75? Oh boy, secondary. We're concerned that some of the goo that gets dumped down the sink at R&D Center might be messing with the grass. It's too green. Take a quick peek and make sure we haven't made this place radioactive again. Attach a Science Junior to the vessel and perform an environment survey on Kerbin. Oh, we've been doing that, so that's an easy science. Strutco wants us to strut... Oh, see? Brought to you by Strutco down here, instead of KSC. Strutco wants us to strut our stuff around Kerbin. They've got an idea for a strut to keep our astronauts attached to a vessel while on EVA. Staying attached to the ship so you don't float away? Why didn't we think of that? Anyway, we need to give them a demonstration of the untethered EVA, so they've got some reference material to work with. We've already done that, so that's an easy one as well. Moon or bust? Oh, okay, so this is actually... We're not even just passing by, we actually have to get in orbit. Oh. Time to visit our neighbor. Mission brief. Hello, Director. I'm wide awake and in rare form today. Why? Because she's got the 4th coffee maker. Oh. Yesterday I slept for the first time in a few days. Who knew a caffeine crash could provide such restful sleep? I wish. Anyway, I brewed some fresh pots for everyone in Mission Control so we can cut down all the unnecessary blinking. With your help, we're going to pull off our first moon flyby. Got a minute? Poke around the mission tracker? Carefully, though. Then come back and submit your report. Good luck, Director. Entering orbit around Kerbin is one thing, but being captured by the sphere influence of another celestial body can be tricky. Use all your tools. Want to make sure your rocket has enough fuel? Pop open the trip planner in the VAB. Yep, we were looking at that. Stuck on the moon intercept? A well-placed maneuver plan can make a world of difference. Set up a vessel with a probe core and an antenna with a minimum range of 86... Is that gigameters? Around Joule? That's a different mission. Joule? I ain't going to Joule. Not yet. No, this isn't supposed to be here. This is gigameters. This shouldn't. Yeah, this is for another mission. I think they put this in the wrong mission. Director, I'm pressing my assignment so hard it's making me shake. Good luck. Yeah, we're going around the moon, not Joule. Track mission. Sweet. All right, let's go look at R&D Center. We got 117 science. Pretty good. Monopropellant drive. This is pretty good because I think we get monopropellant fuel. Oh, we also have the inline one as well. This is the exterior tanks, which might be nice. I don't think we really need anything else. Power launchers, we don't even have enough for that. Oh, these are the mediums. Ooh. Oh, and the kickback. Was it in the first one, the thoroughbred? Those things pack so much thrust. Actually crazy. I don't really know. I think maybe monopropellant drive is the only one we need. Lights. I mean, we also get the leg, but I think it's more so when we have to land on the moon. This gives us more power. Long-range probes is the increased guidance and stuff. And antennas. Payloads, we don't really need to worry about right now. Research miniaturization. Oh, that's from this one. What's that? Science Junior. Extra small. Oh, maybe this goes on... You can put this like on top of the command pod and then put the parachute on top of that, maybe? That'd be pretty sick if it performs the same function. It would lessen the mass for sure, and also free up a little bit of space. So that's pretty nice. I don't really need to mess with planes because, oh god, I'm god-awful at planes. So I think we'll do monopropellant drive. Tiny engines. Oh, these things. They have like the ants and sparks. The baguette, classic. Extra small heat shield. The dumpling and the donut. I like the names they have for parts in this game. It's very fitting. We'll do lights and utilities as well, might as well. And we can't get anything else because we only have 22 science. Okay. Ooh. I think I need to stand up and take a bathroom break. Save. Should we? No, do not. So when it says revert here, this would take me back to before I completed that orbit mission. And that would screw me over because I'd have to do it all over again. So be wary of that if you're playing. Let's go to the VAB. What's the training center? Is this just a bunch of tutorials, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. But I'm gonna go take a short break. Probably like 3-5 minutes. I need to stand up, move around, grab a drink, and use the bathroom, so. I'll run Twitch ads while I'm gone so people don't get ads while I'm playing. But I'll be back shortly. You guys can enjoy the scene here in the training center. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. So no, what happened to the music? Did I get you baited by Twitch? Or not by Twitch, by KSP? Oh, my ad's about to run out. Perfect. Sorry about that. Thought there was music playing. Maybe it just stops after the first one that plays. Regardless, we're back. I think we're good to go. Alright, vehicle assembly. Alright, so now we need to create a moon orbiter. And this is gonna take more than one try, I guarantee you. I am not that good at configuring this from the first try. I mean, we could take a look at the trip planner here. The moon. 10,000? That's not right. Oh, because it has Kerbin low orbit. This is to land softly on Kerbin. So subtract this from the total. So you really only need like 6,800, I think. I don't know what the optimized delta V amount is, because I know in KSP1 people had like these super like calculators you can use with optimized routes and like maneuvers and stuff you can do. But we're gonna do probably 10,000 actually, just to be safe, to factor in our rusty margin error. So let's get right on that then. So science, no, not science. Wait, yeah, science. Science, thermal, boom. Okay, we can actually put batteries on our science thing as well. Since these are all pretty... Can I not? Oh, I can. Weird. I also don't want to block the door, though. So maybe we can do something like... Oh, I can't put it there. Oh, I can only... Oh, because those are the doors. Right? Okay, so it's got 4 doors. Is that... Does that block the door? Actually, we can check quick. No, okay, it doesn't. Alright, revert to web. Sweet. So we got that figured out then. I wish you could watch like a small cutscene of them rolling out your rocket to the launch pad. That'd be pretty sick. Electrical. So we'll have... Oh, I messed up. Just kidding, we can only have 2. So like that probably, and then have 2 solar panels like that. That's kind of like our emergency power, pretty much. It's not going to be fast generation at all. Since what are these? Ah, there you go. There's electrical charge right there. I mean, it's pretty good. It should be enough for us, especially with our low tech. So coupling. Stack the coupler. There we go. And then we'll do another one of... Should we do that and then a Terrier? That'll be pretty much our vacuum ship right there. And it should be fun because we have reaction wheels in the command pod. And then we'll do another coupler. And then we'll do... Should we do another reaction wheel? Stabilizer. I guess they're called stabilizers. They say reaction wheel stabilizer. Same thing. So we can put these lights on, but I don't think we really need them. We're not doing any moon landings or anything like that yet. So then we'll do fuel tank. Probably a little bit extra right there. Is that too big of a fuel tank for that Terrier? Guess we'll find out, eh? Swivel. And then we'll do radial decoupler. Can we do 4? I would prefer doing 4 over 3. Not that. SRB. This might be too much of a kick. Let's look at it. Non-vacuum. Atmosphere. 2.18. That's on the high end, but it's acceptable. Aerodynamics, it's gonna go down once we add more stuff to this as well. Stabilizers, 4. Should be good. This is kind of what we just used for orbit. So should I, do I need more? Actually, I only have 3 SRBs. Still 2.16. What about this engine here? 3 minutes and almost 40 seconds of burn. TWR. Oh, that's, I mean, what's the really needed TWR in space, though? In a vacuum? I don't know. I think since it's a vacuum, any is fine. 0.8 is small, but should be fine in a vacuum. Also, why is this game so quiet? It seems louder for me, but for you guys, it's like really quiet. Maybe that'll fix it. I think I turned that down when I was testing before stream. Sorry about that. I totally forgot to even check that. Got our staging figured out. I want to have these separate. That. Is this enough? Oh, that's not enough. Look how much we have. No delta V. We definitely need way more than that. Not way more, but we need, like, at least for my margin of error, we need like 10,000. Would be good. How can we do that? Trying to cook something up here in my mind. I'm not quite figuring it out. We will also add these separatrons to the SRBs. I feel like that's a later thing. I don't really think we need monopropellant. It is nice to have, but it also adds extra mass. Maybe we add, so instead of having these and this, can I grab these? Hello? Can I grab the wings? Oh, don't customize them. There we go. Oh, because I had a customize window open. So... oh, weird. Why is it not grabbing all of that? Does this not connect? Oh, there we go. So can't you, like, duplicate these? How do you duplicate? I know there used to be a keybind for it. Can I see keybinds? Input? No, we don't need flight. Evap, there we go. Copy selected. Control C. Oh, okay, so you actually have to Control C, Control V. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then we'll... was it X? Looks something kind of like that. Oh, can I grab... oh, can grab all... that's weird that the root node for it's down here. This is a lot. Oops. Can I Control Z? Oh, I can. Oh, shh. I think I did one too far. No, we're good. What the? No, not 3. 2. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted, though. Wait, what was that mode? What is that? Control C. Oh, you only have to hit Control C. This looks like a mistake waiting to happen. Also, it's not symmetrical. Oh, Lord, that's not symmetrical. Why is it not symmetrical? Or maybe it is. And it's just like angled symmetrical. That makes sense? Also, how do we have less delta V? Wait, what? How do we have less delta V? Is something not connected? Wait, why are these like empty? It's not connected. Am I dumb or is this not like calculating correctly here? Wait, where are these engines located? Are these even in the stack? Wait, where are those engines? They're not even in the stack. These aren't even staged. Okay, we're just gonna redo all this. Something messed up. What is this? This is the... That's the control wheel. And then there's the engine, or stack, and then engine. Stack to coupler. Okay, so let's try this again. So how much delta V does this have? I guess that doesn't make sense until we have an engine on it, right? Oh, that's not right. It's better. We don't have big nose cones for these, do we? Oh, we do. Okay, so then we'll grab engines, and these will be the swivels. See, when I control and paste, when I like paste them, they don't show up in the staging. Or do they? They do show up. What the hell is that empty stage? Why is this empty? So just with this, we have 4,400. We need a lot of delta V. Am I doing this efficiently? Obviously not. I'm not that smart enough and knowledgeable in this game to create 100% efficient rockets. This has got... Maybe these should have more fuel tanks. Like that. And this is not going to go well, by the way. We're probably going to have to make some adjustments after our first flight. These aren't in vacuum, though. If we change it to atmosphere. Now we got 5,100. That barely added anything. That only added 500 delta V. Are these full? They are. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well at all. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect or something. Something that's not centered. Am I just doing this at a... I am doing this at a weird angle, aren't I? Hey, how's KSP? I have it, but what a letdown. Doesn't work on Linux like KSP1. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't play on Linux, so I don't have any say in that, I suppose. But I'm really enjoying it so far. So I've waited to purchase this until this update. And I'm really enjoying it. It seems like it's gotten a lot better than when it released. I'm also not that good at it, so... Put that off there. I mean, you can take one look at my rock and see that I'm not that efficient at this. Wow, I really I really don't know how to put these SRBs on here. I guess these are only the smaller ones. Once we get the medium SRBs, this is a recipe for flips right here. Having it just in one dimension instead of having it onioned out. If it's onioned out, it's better. So maybe I should do it like that instead of what I'm doing here. So instead of have 3, technically we actually have 4 of these. A little bit lower than the main one. We still only have 5,300 Delta V. I guess these rockets aren't really that, or engines aren't really that efficient for what I need. I guess this would be the better choice, but we'd need some way of turning, because these don't have gimbal. If you can look here, see, it doesn't have gimbal, but this one does. The gimbal makes it really nice for turning. I guess, you know what we could do? We could, oops, we could change this one. When 2025 Windows goes cloud-based, and it will have a monthly cost, so gone to only Linux ahead of mass exodus going to happen as the cost of Windows will skyrocket. Oh, jeez. I didn't know about that. That increased our Delta V a bit. We'll need to combine it with this, though. Yeah, I have a little bit of experience with Linux, mostly with my Steam Deck, though. Otherwise, pretty fresh to Linux. Besides some college classes that we had to use it. So we're at 6,000 Delta V. Why does this keep changing? I'm not even adding, I guess I added the engine, but it was like 5,600 and then it shot up again. Okay, but this is, let's change it to say like 30, sure. And somehow we have less Delta V. Shouldn't that go up though? So it's gonna need less fuel to provide the same amount of thrust. Or TWR at least. Do I need to close this to take effect? No. The TWR changes, but the Delta V doesn't. Interesting. We'll say about 30,000, because we'll have SRBs as well. And those will push us pretty much to 30k. For the most part, unless we put more more than we want or need. Okay. That. Ooh, that's not symmetrical though. I've been teaching people on it, easy, but some game limitations, so I show people to dual boot just in case. Yeah, I know there's like extreme freedom with Linux compared to Windows, but yeah, I know there's also a lot of game limitations due to compatibility from developers. But it does seem like the way to go for the most part. As long as you take a little bit of time to learn it, it'll be better than Windows. But Windows is so user-friendly in the beginning, I'd say, compared to Linux. That's probably why it has a lot of users. I guess we can rotate this ourselves, right? Oops. I'm gonna grab this, yeah. There we go. Did I rotate all of them? Oh, but now this one's kind of funky. Hey, thanks for the follow, Techno Freak. I appreciate it. On Kick. Now we have 7,200 Delta V. I think we only need like 6,800 technically to go to the moon. But I know that the trip planner says 10. Not one-way trip. Round trip to moon. It says 10K, but that also includes 3,400 Delta V for like a soft landing. Like, use the rest of your Delta V to slow land and actually land softly on Kerbin. So for the most part, you can subtract this. And of course, with my margin of error, we need more than the efficient way to get to the moon. Oh, this is just not gonna go well. Faster FPS and better security, but the limits are getting less every year now for games. Well, that's good then. That's good that the limitations are kind of freeing up a bit. Also kind of bugging me that I can't put these on like straight. Like swaps right between the two. If I can choose like a middle one between these two. I can't though. I guess we can manually rotate them, but it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. This, this is a rocket. What do we have for, this is, no, not that. This one, run B5 now. We have less Delta V now because I put on more mass. 7,500 for a little extra just in case for a min orbit or moon orbit. Yeah. I probably should have researched better parts for this. I think we can get extra science though if we have a higher orbit than our low orbit that we did with Kerbin. So even if we don't make it to the moon or mun, we can still probably do like a medium or high orbit and maybe get extra science. We don't have any extra science modules. We just have the Science Junior, crew observation, and EVA reports. We should probably have more batteries. Put more batteries. That didn't really take away any Delta V, so we're good there. Okay, let's look at our staging. I haven't looked at our staging in a while. So this should be up in here. So all four of those rockets will blast. Yeah, because I gotta have all four because I don't have them. I don't have them separated. I don't have a stack separator or radial separator for those. Probably should have. Then it'll separate, it'll do that one, separate, boom, boom. I mean, we can give it a try, right? We'll get more information on how it runs. We actually do instead of just sitting here trying to calculate this better. We got Jeb in there. Yeah, we do. We got Jeb. Where are all these other ones? I know Bob, Bill. Where's the... Oh, there's Valentina. Okay. They have all the OGs. Oh, let's give it a try. Are you doing solid or asparagus? I don't really know. I think Asparagus is probably the better way to go, but I like doing onion. I'm just scared with asparagus because the floppy rockets, but apparently they fixed that for the most part. I've always just done onion and it's always just a mess. Apparently I have a lot less Delta V now. Oh, because we're in atmosphere. It'll change dynamically once we get higher. And we're also doing this at night. There's no skip to daytime button. What the heck? Why did it just revert back to nighttime? There we go. Alright. Might as well give it a try. It's gonna take a couple attempts, but... Start the deluge! There's the deluge. I did not check the TWR. Son of a bitch. Whoa, that's so little. Oh, these SRBs aren't gonna get us anywhere. Yeah, this is not good. We are way off track too. Oh, good separation though. Not too bad. My orbit's kind of funky though. So I think we tilted way too fast, I think. I had to lower the volume for you guys. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere with this one. I mean, it's not too bad. We used up a lot of our fuel already, though. Fail? Yeah. Yeah, it did. I still have a lot of the beginning stuff, unfortunately. I guess we can do a lot of the side quests, though, and that'll give us enough research or science to... I can't get any new science because I've already done all these ones, unfortunately. Does it say new science? I don't have anything though. See, I did everything. I don't have any science. I do solid to get first up, then asparagus saves fuel for trips. I'm at work, so my chatting is hit or miss. Oh. Yeah. I definitely need more SRBs, because that TWR, I didn't even look at it. The TWR was a complete fail. We're still gonna complete the mission though, because we got a side quest completed. I did that too early. This is way too loud now. I wonder why the volume might be a little bit better. I guess we're in orbit, but only 2,400 Delta V to get to the moon, orbit, and back. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's really happening here, Chief. Alright, what's our highest point here? Is it 100K? How much is that? That's 955. I mean, that enters the moon's sphere of influence. What the heck? What is that? I wish you could do micro adjustments. I mean, that's not too bad. 883? We're gonna send it. You could do a flyby of it? Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. We actually might have enough. Scarcely enough. Thanks, Bodrix. You leveled up. We might be able to do this. It's gonna be janky, but we're gonna send her. How about that? That's 883 Delta V to get to the moon. It shouldn't take too much Delta V to orbit, but then to get back, we might be able to... Oh. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. But I'm eager to try it. Because if this actually works, I'm gonna be surprised. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, burn. It's a monumental moment for Mr. Jebediah. Will he make a return trip from the moon? If he doesn't, though, we're just gonna revert. But imagine playing the hard difficulty or the other, like, maximum difficulty one where there's no reverting, no loading or anything like that. And everything's like extremely hard. So we're still gonna have like 2 minutes of burn time left, even after this burn, to get into the sphere influence of the moon. Or Mun. It's a beautiful plume. I guess I should probably be watching this instead, right? We'll be at 138 kilometers. The moon. "20 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cut. What did we get? 136. We can work with that. We can work with that. Quick saving. We can work with that. Let's just get into the sphere of influence, and then we can do another maneuver node to see how much it's going to take. If this actually works, I'm going to be surprised. Like, first try? No way. I like these sphere influences they show like this. It's kind of cool. And Mun. Woo! Alright, before we do the maneuver node, do our science. Boom. That's 50 science. Observation. Boom. That's a lot. Do an EVA. Please, Mr. Jebediah, don't get lost in space. Thank you. I think it's the same though, because we're not getting surface samples, so I don't think you really need to do this. Yeah, since we already have it. All right, board back up, get nice and cozy in there. Let us do this. Oh, how much Delta V is it gonna take? Oh, what's the mission? With less than 2,400... Hand this out. And a periapsis greater than 60? Greater than 60 and less than 2,400. Oh, that's it! And that takes 245? Oh, we might be able to do this. We might be able to do this. It might be a hard re-entry to Kerbin, but this is possible, folks. Quick save. Alright, where is it? Oh my Jesus, that came up fast. We're gonna burn 32 or 22 seconds out of our 2 minutes. Everything goes according to plan, which usually doesn't. We should have enough to get back to Kerbin safely. Even with that rough launch that we had. I say if you certainly plan each and for return using aero braking, you can do this no problem. We'll see. 3, 2, 1, burn. It'll pop up in the top left if we get it. So I'm more gonna go based off of that than off the stop burn. Four, 3, 2, 1. We did it. Oh, we did it. We have 1,300 Delta V left over. We can't do any science though. No science opportunities because we already did it pretty much. Yeah. That's still 140 science from this. Wait, can I actually just transmit this? That's 288 units of power. We do have 550. And once we get some solar or some sun exposure, we'll... Yeah, let's transmit. Save. Need 300 just to return. Mo orbit. Nice. Transmitted. Right? Or is it still transmitting right now? Oh, it is. Thank goodness these windows are resizable. We should be fine. Even if we run out of power, we can wait till we orbit like one time, really, to get the sun exposure on our solar panels. I should make sure my staging is fine. Looks fine. Nice. And it's all transmitted? No. Sweet. Okay. Very cool. Alright, now we just need to get back. Okay, no, I shouldn't do it on that side. There you go. Ooh. Or should I not do it on this side? Probably right there. Oh man, is that... Oh, that's very high though. I mean, I'd only used 9 Delta V. We're gonna go for it. We'll save before we do it, just in case as well. We're not really using much power with our control wheels. Teleport to it. I would have cried if I just crashed into the moon right there. Now orbit, do lower orbit, bingo, lots of science. I guess I could do lower orbit, can't I? What is low orbit for the moon? Because this is still 136. I mean, I guess we can trash that maneuver node. You'd assume that low orbit would actually... Oh yeah, we don't even have to use much Delta V to do this. Make orbit of moon at least. Yeah, I'm orbiting the moon right now. I don't know if we get more science for doing low orbit though. What is low orbit of the moon? Like 30K? Are we in space today? Oh yeah, we're in space today. We're orbiting the moon. Mun, whatever. What? I don't know how to check that. Wish you could see the information on it. I think 30K. I think the highest point is less than 10K on the Mun. Let's just do that. 24K. Watch out for Martians. We are the Martians. Okay, I'll save again. We'll go. Only 15 Delta V, so we're not even gonna go. We're not gonna go full thrust here. We're only gonna tap it up a little bit. I hope I can get extra science for doing a lower orbit of the moon. Mun. Why does it put me so far away? Like 2 minutes. Right about now. There we go. I've done this before, and I've actually hit the full throttle button instead of cut throttle, and it just totally just messes up your orbit. Save. Two, one. Alright, let's check that. 25, right? 25 should be fine. Should be fine. We'll save. Can I, like, warp here? I can. Music's scaring me a little bit. Oh, we do have science opportunities. Okay. Science opportunity. Let's get some science rolling. Boom. Oh, that was loud as hell. For observation. Boom, even more. That's insane. 10K is Minmus, not Moon. Oh. Well, good thing we didn't do 10K. Okay, so we still have 1300 Delta V. That should be plenty. We just want to break a little bit free, like that. And what is that? That's 5 Delta V to get back into the Kerbin's sphere of influence. We'll fast forward. These little lights here, they're definitely in the yellow bar. They bug out a lot. So you kind of just gotta watch the time and do it off the time instead of relying on the yellow bar and the lights. Oh shit, I almost flew past it. Went a little over, but I think that's okay. Okay. Save, there we go. We're good there. What was that, 9.9? So we'll... Wait, where are we? Okay, so we're actually gonna do a maneuver point like right as soon as we get in here. Can I pin this? There we go. So we'll do a retrograde. No, I don't want to pin that one. Oh shoot. Are we going back into the moons? I don't want to crash on the moon, but I'm gonna be going by the moon again. Because the sweet spot is like 40 or 35. We'll do 37. That should be fine, right? Go for flyby of Minmus with that much? I don't want to chance it. Plus, I don't really need to right now because I'm gonna probably get a quest to do it next. Actually, I think the next quest is to land on the moon. So we'll save Minmus, I think, for when we get the quest. Even though we could get extra science by doing it. But might as well wait till we get the quest, I think. Yeah, we'll just... Wow, we actually have... We're gonna have like almost 1,000 left over. Turned out to be a pretty decent flight. I thought I'd need a lot more Delta V. Even with our like shoddy little launch that we had. We still made it. First try. Actually crazy. Okay, we're about to break the moon's influence. I think we'll actually go back into it as well. I'm not sure. It's kind of confusing the way this trajectory is showing. Leaving moon. Okay, so we'll do full throttle. We got about a minute and a half. We'll pause 30. Save. Oh boy. Let's just get Jebediah safe, and then we can research better equipment. We have research opportunity, but I'm gonna be leaving here in a second, so. 3, 2, 1, burn. We might still have that opportunity, just in case. How do we do? 48. We could do a little bit more. Like that. 32. A little lower than I expected, but I think we still have science. Yeah, we just... Game paused. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That scared me. Let's try and do this then. Even more? What's this? Is this high orbit of Kerbin? Holy, we have so much science banked up. I think we're in the sun too, so we can transmit this. We are not in the sun. Or maybe transmitting just taking a lot of power. Surely we have enough. Even if we run out of power, we're in the sun, so we have the solar panels going, I think. Oh yeah, we should have plenty. It only needs 96 units, and we still have 440. I like that glow around the planet. That's so cool. Goodbye, moon. I'll be back shortly to try and land on you. And by land on you, I mean crash into you multiple times until I actually get a soft landing. Holy leg, what the hell was that? There we go. It's all transmitted. We're slowly getting power back because these small solar panels do not provide a whole lot of power, but they do provide just enough to satiate my needs. Hopefully going into the moon's... Wait, are we still in the moon? Oh yeah, we're still in the moon's influence right now. But we're leaving... Oh, that's what that lag was, because we re-entered the moon's sphere of influence. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Speed it up a little bit. We can do a little bit faster than that. Back into Kerbin's sphere of influence, just like that. You know what we're going to do? We're going to burn a little retro, I think, to just raise that just a bit. Because I think 35k is my sweet spot. Oh, I went above that. Whatever. About 40k is fine. Should be. And to be honest, we could probably drop our load here. And just prep parachutes. It is pretty. This game is for sure. And this is without any mods, too. That was just the moon. Like, look at everything else that we can go to. Actually crazy. I haven't even made it that far in KSP1. I've done, oh, there it is. I've done Mun, Minmus, Eve, I think? No, I did Duna. I think. I haven't done a whole lot, but I have a lot of hours in KSP1 just doing random stuff like sending satellites around all the other farther planets to set up a relay network. But landing on them, that's a different story. But only getting satellites into orbit, that's not too hard. The landing part is the hard part. And keeping Kerbals alive. That's like the ultimate test, is to land on every single moon or planet and moon. Elo. I feel like Elo's... Isn't Eve like the hardest one, or maybe is it Jewel? They got like extremely heavy atmosphere. Maybe it's Eve. But like it's a lot more intense atmosphere than even Kerbin. That's like the ultimate test. Is like, what is it? It's like the universe tour or something like that. with KSP1 the challenge to just land on every single planet and moon and plant your flag. And then there's also interstellar mods for KSP1, which are insane. Alright, we can fast forward to landing, but it's making me nervous. So we can do it. Did I save? Gotta save like 3 times. We're gonna whip. Oh, there we go. We're gonna whip a rocket, but we could also probably use our rocket for slowdown. But I feel like it's just gonna make cause more trouble than it is gonna save us. So we're just gonna whip it like this, like that. Then we'll just retro. I saved just in case before I did that. That should crash as well, by the way. Yeah, it still has the same trajectory as me, so it's gonna crash. So we won't leave any space junk. No research opportunities. I hate doing fast forward near or entering atmosphere because I've had it just slam into the planet before. Done TAC life support and had real solar system mods. Want a hard game in KSP1? Try that. Yeah, I've seen those mods. That's crazy stuff. Like really hardcore mods. Ooh, no thanks. I mean, it'd be fun to try. It's a great challenge though, if you're seeking an intense challenge for KSP. I don't think I had really any of those hardcore ones though. More so about like expanding the planets and moons and the technologies you can use. And nothing really to increase the difficulty. Oh, see what I mean? I hate that. Because if you do it too fast, it'll stop and slow down at like 70k, but the slowdown's not instant. It'll slow down over time. So if you do it too fast, you'll slam into the planet. And I've done that multiple times in KSP1. To the point where I've become so cautious of speeding up when entering a celestial body atmosphere. Look at that! Heat shield, do your job. My batteries and solar panels might explode, but I should be fine. I did one with 20 plus extra systems. Holy! Like with the interstellar travel? I've seen ones with like the story mode in KSP1 where you go to the new like system like really far away and there's like weird story. I didn't do it, but I watched someone play it on YouTube. It was crazy. It like took them multiple years just to fly over there. Getting nice and toasty in the cabin. Start rotating. We don't need to. The next mission is going to be landing on the moon. That is going to be fun to do. By fun, I mean I'm going to have to take multiple attempts at it. I thought I was going to have to take multiple attempts at just this. But we did this the first try, even with the janky launch that we did with the SRBs barely having enough TWR to give us lift off the platform. Oh shit, am I skipping off the atmosphere? Oh shit. I skipped off the atmosphere. That's not cool. Yeah, it's very cool to try it once. One trip 20 years long. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it like took them multiple years to just travel the new system. And it's like, oh, you better have your ship equipped for that because any like resupply or rescue mission is gonna take 20 years longer. Given, of course, I don't think the Kerbals actually have a lifespan, but I don't think they can die of old age. Yeah, I guess we're gonna take a round 2 trip around here. We could reload and make our entry a little bit lower, but I'm not too worried. It's alright, he just skipped off the atmosphere a little bit. He just gets to have a little bit more time of observing his beautiful home planet. With jaggy edges like this on the shore. I remember when KSP2 first launched, like, this entire shore would just be like super jagged lines. Luckily, they've made it better for the most part. And of course, as you get closer, it smooths out, but... Alright, let's speed up a little bit, because we skipped out the atmosphere, unfortunately. But that's alright. We'll go around for round 2. I'm just trying to think of how I'm gonna do the moon lander. Because pretty much what we did there was we went to moon, we orbited moon, but now within the orbit of moon, we gotta slow down enough and have enough delta V to enter the atmosphere, slow ourselves down for a soft landing, not tip over, although I have had it where I've tipped over on the surface and I was still able to make it back to Kerbin. As weird as it is. But the landing part is the hard part. I'm probably gonna mess up a couple times. Because it's been a while since I played KSP1 and actually did a landing. But I'm excited to try though. Wait, did our... Oh, that's KSC. And I have some debris on top of KSC as well. I thought that was our booster that we dropped off here. Not booster, rocket. Our rocket should actually be kind of in the same orbit. Oh, that probably blew up in the atmosphere, actually, with the burn-up. Power was my biggest issue. Oh, for the 20-year trip? Yeah, I think the person that I watched had a... I think it was like a reactor. And he pretty much... everything pretty much went dormant, and he had like a nuclear reactor or something. And he had to have a certain cooling system to cool it. And it generated a lot of power for a long, long time. Like, it was crazy. Planet looks real good in this game. It does. They do look really, really nice. I especially like the halo with the sun effect. But when this game first came out, though, ooh, the planets looked, in the moons, looked really rough. Like, really, really rough. But I'm happy with the state of the game as it is right now. I can do stuff without really any like game-breaking bugs. There's some bugs here and there still, like with the maneuver. You can see like the lights, the countdown, and the yellow bar. It bugs out sometimes, so you kind of have to just go off the countdown itself. But as it stands right now, I have not had any game-breaking bugs. The weirdest bug, though, I had is when my parachutes went deploy, and when I was going to land on the ocean, so they didn't deploy even though I activated them. And Jebediah took a 100-meter dive below the ocean. He survived. I don't know why he survived, but we shot, I think it was over 100 meters down into the ocean, and he slowly floated back up, and he survived. That was probably the weirdest thing. Jeb is a Giga Chad. He really is. I wonder if, do the Kerbals actually have stats in this game like they did in KSP1? Like the hidden stat of being a badass or whatever it was? Of course, Jebediah had that. I think someone else had it too. But it was like a... I think it was the hidden stat. Maybe those stats will... maybe they'll make an appearance again once career mode actually comes out, because this is only a silence mode. We're taking a long trip around here. We should be fine. Yeah, it's at 30k now. Because we re-entered at 39K. But, geez, that sounds loud. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of science this trip. Like, I just have 180 on samples on Jebediah right now, but I think I transmitted like almost 300 science units over the bandwidth. And we also completed 2 missions. We completed the side mission. See the missions? Oh wait, we actually completed 3. We completed the Going Green one, which is Science Junior. Just use it. And then the spacewalking, which was the EVA while in Kerbin orbit. Apparently I did that. Also, and then the Moon or Bust. So we're gonna get a lot of science with this. There will be no career mode for KSP2 at all? Wait, really? So they're not gonna bring back like currency so you don't have to worry about money? Man, oh look at that sunrise. I really liked career mode. I guess money really wasn't an issue in KSP1 career mode though. You'd have to be like really wasteful with your money to run out of money in that. I think I was even playing on hard career mode. Where it was less science rewards and less money rewards. But you could just do the simplest stuff and you'd still make a bunch of money. You only use the money to upgrade your KSC pretty much. And purchase parts. That kind of sucks that there's no career mode, but I mean, science mode is enough to itch the career mode, I guess, for me. Gives you goals and quests and stuff. Unlike if you just do creative mode, you just do what you want. I like some kind of quest to do. Even though you can do the same quests in creative mode, they're not actually quests, but you can like replicate them. But what's really going to be interesting with KSP2 I think, is going to be multiplayer, the colony building, and Interstellar. That's going to be the 3 crazy updates, I think. Given those are probably going to be very far away, but still, they're going to be like crazy cool if they're implemented well, at least. Jeb and Valentina had the badass stats. Oh, okay. I knew it was Jeb and someone else. I wasn't sure if it was Valentina or not. Alright, round 2, Mr. Jeb. You got this. Don't skip off the atmosphere again. He shouldn't. If he does, we're making a round 3, lap 3. But his periapsis is going to be less than 30k. Also, I like kind of funny when you like watch Jebediah up here in the top right corner. If he starts spinning, he gets like sick. Slowly just okay, we'll stop spinning. Yeah, see, he gets like disoriented and stuff. I feel that, Jeb. Yeah, when you're spinning around rapidly. But it also, isn't it like another trait with I think it's the badass trait that does it. There's like in like danger and they start like smiling and like laughing and stuff because they're like, this is cool as fuck. Oh, there we go. All right, we're actually and we'll land in the ocean. Nice, a nice soft landing. Oh, my battery is on fire. There we go. We'll save again, just in case these parachutes don't work again. Maybe we'll be able to dive down deep to find Davy Jones. Fighting for his life. He gets excited instead of scared. Bring it home, Jeb. Bring home that juicy science. We definitely could have landed this a lot faster if we lowered our Ariapsis. There we go. Very nice, Jeb. Now all we need to do is do the shoots. I don't think they have shoot danger enabled in this, or implemented yet, because these icons over here aren't changing colors. So like I could probably deploy my shoots now and it'd be fine. Which shouldn't happen. In KSP1, they would change colors from red. If you deployed it, it'd destroy the shoots. Yellow, I think there's a high chance of it destroying. And if it's blue, it's good. So I'll deploy their drogue shoot. Nice, okay, they're actually working. So at least I won't dive too far down if my second shoot doesn't deploy. It actually did deploy. Sweet. There you go, Jeb. A nice soft landing for you. Right in the middle of the ocean. Literally, holy. They're gonna have a fun time trying to find him. And main to shoot. There we go. Sweet. Very nice. So now we can cut that. We'll repack it. And we should float nice and softly down into the ocean. I can't believe I did this on the first try, by the way. First try moon orbit. I didn't even have to revert for that. I was ready to revert after that disastrous launch with the SRBs barely having TWR to get us off the platform. Nice. Let's go. You're just that pog. Maybe I still got it. Jesus, that was loud. Do crew observation. Nice. I don't think it's getting us anything. There you go. Take a swim, Mr. Jeb. Woo! Surface sample. I think we already have this, but might as well give it another try. Yeah. Alright, let's get you home, Mr. Jeb. I would be so sad if I hit one of these two buttons to revert. We're just gonna recover. Look at that. Highest G-force experienced, 138 Gs? 138. That's more than 10 times the amount to kill someone. Oh my. Very cool, Jeb. Mission control. Jeb is just built different. He really is. Look at that. 3 quests completed. Spacewalking. Boom. Excellent work. Strucco was very impressed by how easy it was to leave the safety of the vessel. So much so that they've canceled their EVA strut program. Probably not a good idea. The company rep told us it would be a crime to inhibit such beautiful recklessness. Honestly, I think our demonstration made them question their career choices. I still think there's something to the idea of connecting the astronaut to their vehicle. I wish there was some other way to do it than with a rigid tube of aluminum. "40 Science!" Going green. Oh yeah, so this is just using the Science Junior. Nice. I have some good news and some less good news. The good news is that our environmental footprint is small. Our recycling is paying off. The less good news is that we found traces of radioactivity around the bathrooms. Either radioactive waste is getting flushed or someone needs to see a doctor. We've had another talk with the R&D team about throwing things away in the correctly colored bin. In the meantime, they recommend limiting your hand washing time in the R&D lavatory to 10 seconds or less. Give me that confetti. 25 Science. And the primary mission, which is 150 Science. Yay, you did it. You did it! As of this moment, we're leading the space race. Yes, ours is the only agency participating, but it's still an achievement. A swarm of reporters has been knocking down our doors. We're talking major press outlets. Space Weekly, the Kerbolar Times, the Kerbal Astronomical Society newsletter, heck, even SAS Planet, Planet of SAS. Are you Kerbal? Because those reporters are revolving around you. These jokes, man. So instead of having to answer them one by one, I just locked them in your office. Don't worry, Newton has found various flat snacks that can be slid under the door to them. Seems like they're making themselves comfortable in there, so no hurry. Meanwhile, we have more important work to do. Getting so near to another celestial body has only whet the agency's appetite for an up-close encounter. It's finally time to land on the moon. When you're ready, check your next mission. Oh boy. Hey. New missions. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an APPE each between 99 and 101. Oh, that is a specific orbit. For the tire company. Periapsis Rockets Blies is suing us for using their company name. What? We explained that every orbit has a periapsis and that it's not copyright infringement, but their lawyers think otherwise. They argue that if we make our orbit a perfect circle, we can just have one big, I hate that word, AP, and leave periapsis out of it. Our legal department needs our help. Make that circle, tell us what happens. Sure. 100 Science, I'll take it. Maxwell Construction Toys wants to make an action figure of a Kerbal holding a KSC flag. Their creative director has said, I won't accept anything short of the real thing. Would you land on a mare, one of the moon's smooth, dark lowlands, and plant a flag? We need the reference pictures. Oh boy, that is a specific landing on the moon. So one of their dark lowlands. Okay. One small step. Time to prove the moon is not made of spicy space cheese. Cheese. 300 science to land on the moon. Greetings, Director. Sorry to be single-minded, but all of us in the mission control want to get started right away. Your objective is to land a rocket on the surface of the moon. You'll want to land slowly, preferably under 10 meters per second. The lack of atmosphere means parachutes won't work at all. You can pump your brakes by gently burning retrograde, remember. You want to cancel out your horizontal velocity before falling to the ground. Surely landing on your side might be fun, but launching from that position is a leading cause of go boom. Can confirm. Once you're falling vertically, use the SAS to orient yourself radial out to keep the pointy end up. Then extend your landing legs and slowly coast down, feathering the throttle to slow your descent. After you've completed the most significant achievement in world history, we're going to need one of the crew to look outside and verify something. Remote observation has shown us that the crust of the moon is covered with regolith. That's just a fancy word for loose rocks and dust. The moon is likely a rock covered in smaller rocks, but there is a infinitesimally small chance that it is not. You want to know what else it could be? Promise not to judge. I didn't want to worry, but the head of the snacks department stopped by today. They have a vested interest in this mission. If we don't confirm the moon's surface composition for them, they're going to cut off our snack supply. Don't repeat it. Their engineers have super hearing. I realize this is ridiculous, but we need to prove that the surface of the moon is not made of cheese, butter, marshmallow cream, or any spreadable dairy product. What the hell? Of course, I told them the odds of any dairy product surviving the cold vacuum of space was nil. But until we can disprove this notion of a delicious moon, the snack department will never give us a moment's peace. While we wait for you to send word, I'll be doing a bit of stress decorating. The colors you chose for our flag show a refined taste, but this room still lacks atmosphere. What? I figured a joke might lighten things up, so comedy doesn't float your boat. Okay. Over and out. Did I track these other missions? I did. Nice. They really did a good job on the missions from what you're showing. Very cool. Yeah, they did. They did a nice job of them. Oh boy. R&D Center. We have 741 science. That's... Oh, power launchers, of course. Boom. Tier 2 unlocked. Let's go back to the tier 1. Tiny engines. Do we need tiny engines? That costs 120? Oh. Power management? Yep. Long-range probes. Maybe we should start sending satellites up. This will be nice. I'll get that one for sure. Docking. I don't think we need to worry about any docking yet. I've done that plenty of times in KSP1, but it's gonna be a rough time doing that in KSP2 for the first time, I feel like. These long-range probes, what's their range? 200 megameters? That's quite a long range. 36 gigameters? I don't know if we need to do that. We have these ones, right? 200 megameters. And then these are 200 megameters as well. I don't know if we need to do that yet. Let's look at tier 2. Medium orbital rockets. Oh, we get the second pod, which is a 3-seater. It's very cool. And we also get the landing can, right? Yeah, the tuna can. The poodle. Let's do that. Dude, this stuff gets expensive. Look at this. I can get a couple of these. Enhanced electronics. Expanded construction. A lot of adapters. Structural panels. Precision aerodynamics. Oh, grid fins. Huh. Grid fins are pretty sick. Do I want to get something from here? Maybe. Tiny engines. I mean, we can use it to get the extra fuel, the external fuel tanks. I mean, we have 246. I guess we get most of the stuff here, right? I guess we get docking, long-range probes. Do I get tiny engines? Let's get tiny engines. We almost got everything in tier 1. After what? 3 hours? Pretty good. I feel like tier 2 is gonna take a while. Tier 3 is gonna take a very long time. Like, look at the cost of these things. Holy thousands. Multiple. 4? 8,000s? 8,000s? Oh, yeah. These are gonna... I mean, I guess this is very late game. That's crazy, though. Mission control? We already got the missions, right? We did. Let's go to the BAB. Oh boy. Oh boy. What was our mission? We have 2 missions to land on the moon. What was the other one? What was the other one? Oh yeah, we could probably do this one first. That one's not too bad. It's like a very exact orbit. Like a very circular orbit of between 99 and 101 kilometers. I mean, we could do that. That doesn't seem too bad. As long as we have enough Delta V, probably use some RCS for fine-tuning. It doesn't say we have to stay up there, so that's good. Well, we could probably send like a satellite up there instead of sending Jeb up there. We can have a satellite for a relay, even though we don't really need it because we haven't traveled far enough to limit our relay of our network. Which is like, I think 200 megameters or 200 million meters. So let's do that one. Let's do this one first. But I also need to take a small break first, I think. Did you see a vid that did it on? So the farther away, harder places give big science points. Oh, really? I think I saw a little bit of the trailer they released with today's update. But I guess that makes sense, though. You know, the farther away you are, or the harder the place to get to, it has more science yield. Which makes sense, right? The higher influence or motivation to go to those more difficult places. You don't want to go there and, like, say you go to land on the surface of Eve or something. Or one of the hard ones. I don't remember what the hardest one is. You land on the surface of Eve and you get, like, 20 science. Like, no, I better get a bunch of science for that. But I am going to take a short break. I need to get up, stand, stretch, use the bathroom, make a drink, and I'll be back in about like 3 to 5 minutes. So I thank you all for watching tonight. I hope you're enjoying KSP2. I am really liking it so far. I'm glad I actually purchased it after this update. This update has really made this game come back, I think. So yeah, we'll be back shortly, about 3 to 5 minutes with some more KSP2. I'll play music because I think KSP2 doesn't like having music on, so I'll be right back. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday night. I almost forgot what day it was. Alright, I'm back. What's Twitch doing? About 45 seconds. I'm actually gonna pull up something so we can actually watch it together. Only gonna be a couple minutes. It's actually only a minute and 22. Okay. Alright, cut the music. Oh, it actually paused on its own. There we go. Weird. Okay. So we're gonna watch the actual trailer for this update so you guys can see some of the cool stuff. So I probably haven't hit all the cool stuff. I actually haven't watched all this trailer, even though it's a minute 22. Oh, my cam's on, but I rotated the camera so I'm facing the wrong way. Whatever. Webcam. Transform. Flip horizontally. There we go. And then window capture. There you go. That over a little bit so it's all of it. Like that. So this is actually the trailer for KSP2, the update that came out today, which is the 4 Science update. So if anyone's actually interested in it and hasn't watched it, might as well watch it now, right? What is this setting? 1440p? We can do 4K. Alright. So we've seen a lot of this just from my gameplay, but I don't know if they actually include a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Of course, their rockets look a lot better than mine. And the planes. Oh, docking? I'm curious on how well the docking does. What is that? Oh, it's a Land Rover. The Eve, the purple. probably shouldn't be on fire. Oh yeah, the giant heat shield, inflatable one. Just a cool little trailer they had. I wish my rockets looked as cool as that, but my rockets look like a mess. Alright, anyways, that was the trailer. No more messing around, let's get right back into it. I like that. Very cool stuff. Where's my KSP? There it is. Okay, so now our next goal is to rotate my camera back to the other side. Flip horizontally. There we go. Boom, we're good. Glasses are dirty, classic. But our next mission is to... We're doing one before the big one, which is to get an exact orbit of pretty much 100 kilometers around Kerbin, which is going to require some fine-tuning. It's not... Oh, hold on. It's not as crazy as the moon landing that we'll be doing next, but it's going to give us some science as well to get maybe some other tech that we might need. But it's also just another nice objective to do. That's what I like about career mode, is it gives you like random objectives to do, and maybe something you wouldn't actually do in like creative mode, like, oh, I want to get an exact orbit. It's like, okay, you did it, now what? But like just a little dopamine hit of you getting like the science and completing a quest for doing it makes it that much better. Science. Oh yeah, we got the extra small one. Ooh, that's actually bigger than I thought. Oh, it's an exterior one. I thought it was gonna be one like I can put on top of here. I guess you could, but... I guess you don't really need to keep it though, because you can transmit it as long as you have the relay network set up, right? So that actually... Nah, I'm fine with keeping it like that. Because what's the mass on this? A ton? Oh, this is so much smaller. Actually, we'll keep that. We'll come back and put it on our ship. And we'll just transmit the data if we get any extra ones. Actually, we won't get any extra ones because we're only going to orbit around Kerbin. So I don't think we really need it, but I think we'll still have it. How small is that? That's a small one. Medium? Should we make a medium ship? We unlocked the medium one, right? The gumball. Observation. Maybe we could do the observation one. Oh, but you'd have to... No, we could do that. No, we said we were going to do the satellite. My bad. What's the difference between these two? Well, it has less powerful reaction than the Hex. It has 8 smooth, shiny attachment surfaces. Okay. Somehow my brain registered to do that, by the way, from KSP1, is to hold Alt while you click, so you can just duplicate like that. How big is that? That's almost bigger than the whole damn satellite. Alright, small engine. That's too big. Spark. There we go. What's the delta V of this in vacuum? 1500. Of course, we're gonna need like batteries and like solar panels though to keep it powered while it stays in space, because it's not coming back. How big is that? Oh, we can do that. Yeah, boom. Right? That should be enough. Or should we do the bigger ones? Oh, that's too big. Okay, so that's our little satellite we're gonna have. I think that's fine, right? We don't have to have a Kerbal in orbit. I think just something in orbit. Then we're gonna have a communication. Which one? I know there's special ones. Like a relay. I want something to be a relay, not just communication only. Multitude of rules. It can even work as a small bathtub. Okay. I guess maybe this. Maybe this. This uses more power, but it has a higher transmission rate. Boom. And then you can extend it, right? Sweet. So we'll do that. Then we'll do a coupling. I don't have fairings unlocked, unfortunately. Fairings are yet to be unlocked. But that's fine. So then we'll do this. We'll probably do medium. Oh boy. Maybe the poodle and the skipper. That's a lot of delta V. Well, that's just probably because it's in space. Or in vacuum. Monopropellant. Oh, we don't have the 4 or the 4 or 5 block one. Holy, that's so huge. Okay, we do have the 4 block. We'll need that for probably some small adjustments, just in case, to get into that sweet spot for the job. We need probably monopropellant tanks. Small, I don't want that. We can just have it like that, that's fine. That should be enough. It should be good. Now we just need to get this into space, pretty much. Coupling, small. Wait, what do I have on that? I do have that. I mean, I suppose we can have another one, why not? That was a swivel, okay. That's good. Get rid of those ones. And then we'll put a little bit of SRB on here. Oh, we got the kickbacks? Yeah, these are the huge ones. Nice. I think this is probably overkill, right? It's not. Oh, it's actually pretty good. 1.8. This might actually just be enough right here. Oh, not that button. Oh, not that. Nope, stop. Don't duplicate the whole thing. We can put some right here, but we can also change these to be like that. So it doesn't clip. Very cool. I think it's probably good, right? 1.77 for 2WR on the boosters. 0.67, but this isn't going to be vacuum. This is going to be atmosphere, probably like 30. That's still enough TWR. Sweet. Alright, so then we'll save this as sat v1, sat v1. There we go. Put those actually together. We'll save again. Yeah, I think that's good. It's a nice launch pad too. Bow launch. Wait, what? I can't see. I'm assuming you can like create a little platform or a boat, and you can launch off that maybe, or maybe it's just specifically for making boats. I'm not doing boat launch. Recover from one. Yeah, sure. There we go. Oh, did I have like one of my first pods on run Launchpad 1? Apparently I have a lot of launch pads. I have 4. That's nice though. I wish it wasn't nighttime. Like so. Perfect. So what are the chances this goes cleanly? We'll see. Hey, Luge! There we go, baby! The pro grid. Ooh, we lost a wing. Trying to keep my TWR not so high, because I also don't want to burn up my satellite that I have on the top. Good thing we busted our bottom fin. Apparently we don't need that, so. Yeah, I think this is good. Doing pretty good. We do need to get our AP up to 100, but we're gonna have to split here. Our stage. Oh, I went too high. That's alright, we're gonna have to make some fine adjustments after we get our orbit anyways. Not that button, god damn it. See, I wish you could pause it to make more finer adjustments. That's fine. Just as long as we start getting into orbit, we'll be fine. Save. Fast forward a bit. We have plenty of Delta V too. We're only going to burn 1100 when we have 2500 in this stage, so. And we have 1400 in our satellite stage. 1, burn. Wobbling a little bit. Probably extend this now. There we go. Boop. Extendo. Okay, I think we went over a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, so... What are we at? Oh, that's actually perfect to periapsis. So we're actually we're gonna orbit around, and we're gonna do a maneuver here. Gonna slightly... Oh, why can't I see that? Why can't I see the periapsis of my maneuver? Or, not periapsis. Apopiapsis, whatever it's called. Oh god, that flipped so fast. That's probably good there. Literally 21 delta V. That's how close we were to being perfect already. Like, we were really close. That was actually crazy. This is where the fine adjustments come into play here. Three, two, one. What the hell just happened? That did not do what I wanted it to do. That really fucked us up. Do a quick load? Is there no quick load? That's what it is. F9. Oh. Am I not focused on target? I'm not. Maybe that's what it was? So I try to do a slow burn, but I don't think it incorporates it. It assumes you're going to do a full burn and cut off. There we go. Now we're on target. Fast forward again. Let's do full burn cut off. That might bring us closer. Two, one, turn. Why didn't it just tell me to stop? Like it, maybe because it was such a small maneuver, going full burn like that, it throws it off. Alright, we'll try again. We won't do full burn like that, because obviously our 21 delta V, it's small. If I do a full burn, even just for like a second, I think it's too much. Let's try it again. We'll quick save when we're close to the thing, so we don't have to do this again. Oops. Hitting the wrong button here. We'll save right here. Let's try this again. It's not telling me, dude. The yellow bar's not changing. I just gotta watch the numbers. Am I doing this on the wrong thing? No, our periapsis is perfect. I'm not even targeted right now? Oh, There we go. See, I watched the numbers in the bottom left. I didn't even look at the burn. If you want more accurate stuff, just look at the apoapsis. Apoapsis, whatever the hell you say it. Actually, well, we already completed it, so let's look at this. Google Translate.
Apopsis.
That's not how you say that. How to pronounce this?
Apopsis.
Apopsis?
Apopsis.
Is this so entirely wrong? It's just sad. How do you pronounce the... There you go. Apiopsis. Apoapsis. Apoapis? Apoapsis. Apoapsis. There we go. That's what it is. Apoapsis. Eesh. We completed the mission, though. Now this satellite is in space, and we can do this. But hold on. Oh, we have, like, no maneuverability at all. Now we do. I don't know why I didn't turn that on before. See ya! Oh, please don't tell me that's actually leaving. Oh, that's actually gonna be in orbit. Shit. We got a little space, a little satellite in space now, though. Kind of a crude satellite. But very cool. We got our satellite set up. Does it have this? Oh, it doesn't have the satellite symbol. Wait, what? Hibernate. Communication. Okay. I mean, yeah, the satellite's set up. And it shouldn't run out of power. It's got enough battery to last the dark side of the Kerbin. So it should be good. That's our first satellite in space, boys. Tracking station. Very cool. I wish you could change the symbol of this. I want it to show as a debris. I want it to show as a satellite. Colonies? Oh. Hello, spaceman. Hello, Elemento. I wish you could change the symbol, because in KSP1 it showed as a satellite. And that's what it is. It's not a manned craft, it's a satellite. But we completed the mission, so... Are they going to give us another secondary one? So I can put off landing on the moon another time? Well done, and right after opening statements, you have great timing. We were able to show a circular orbit still has a high and low point by using the feed from your mission. Our lawyer also did a compelling demonstration with a hula hoop. Things got heated after Prairie Apsis team challenged us to a hula off, but luckily our team won. You should have heard the closing statements. Do you trust a legal team that doesn't hoop? I rest my case. They got a point. Powerful, really. I wish you could have been there. Confetti! 100 science. Another one. Oh. Orbit Kerbin with a PE of 70 to 150 and an AP of 3. Another orbit one, but this one's really lax. Do I send out another satellite? I mean, really having one satellite around Kerbin's pretty much fine for now, until we need it to have constant relay with other directions. So like when this one's on one side of Kerbin, the other one has access to relay information. And I mean, we could do it, it's fine. Some of the musicians at the Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics worry that if the orbit of their proposed music radio satellite is in perfect circular, that the pitch of the music will go up as the satellite approaches Kerbin, and then go back down when it heads back out to space. I tried to explain that that's not how the Doppler effect works, but they're very nervous people. Please launch a vehicle into the least circular orbit you can manage, so that we can prove that their tunes will sound the same on Kerbin no matter how weird the satellite orbit gets. Sure. That's an easy one, I think. Just a periapsis of 70 to 150 kilometers, and I already forgot how to pronounce it. Apoapsis of 300 to 8,400 kilometers. Holy. We got research though. I think we should just use these side missions to unlock everything. So I think I'm just gonna start. And we only have one left. Game of trophies. It doesn't have achievements. Dang. I think they will eventually, though. Alright, so we need to build another satellite. We can actually pull out our satellite V1. That is now not how the satellite V1 looks, though. Oh, it does. Never mind. It is exactly... Wait, what? What are these new workspaces? Weird. Oh yeah, we can just use this one again. Why not, right? I am on top of my cord. Ugh. You think my cord would be like badly damaged by the amount of times I run over it, but apparently it's not, so. Alright, quick save. We don't need quick save on the thing, but alright. Prepare for loud engine noises. Your poor headphone cord? Yeah, I know. Oh, we left the same thing again? Going to space? Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. You should have seen it when we made it first try to the moon. We orbited the moon, and we came back in one try, which I did not expect. Last time I saw you play this, you just crashed a lot? Oh, okay. You don't need to expose me like that. You don't need to be doing that. I got real good at playing KSP1, alright? Surely, when I streamed it, I was, yeah, I was rough. I was rough around the edges. But I've definitely gotten better at it. Probably gonna go to 90 for the apoapsis. Like that. Probably good. Aim the target. And we should be golden. You hope you get better at? Yeah, true. I can always get so much better at this. Like, I could be doing some fancy stuff with landing on all the planets and moons. I'm just happy that I landed on the moon and Minmus. Why is this heating up? That should not be heating up. What? Why is that heating up? We're not even in atmosphere. See how the little lights down here lit up again? Buggy. Heating up to make a pizza. Space pizza. I could smack a space pizza right about now. Imagine how good a pizza would taste in space. Amazing. Exactly, amazing. Or you could say, out of this world. Yes. I'm so hungry though, everything sounds good. We'll make some dinner. I haven't had any dinner, but I'm not hungry, so I'm not really worried about it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Oh my, he out of this world it is. I did do that. I did. What was that button? Object cycling. Okay. I don't know why this is heating up. That's definitely a bug. There's no reason that should be heating up right now. Okay, what is our mission? Not that button. This one. We should extend farther than that. Okay. Not this one, not that one. So 70 to 150, which we have on both. Well, besides the Apple Axis. And an AP. So we need to raise our Apple Axis to 300. So we need to make a maneuver on our periapsis, which we're actually coming up on too really fast. We need to move this to 300. Like that. Essentially, that's barely going to take any movement at all. And this is pretty much to show the music people that the Doppler sound effect works. Only a 3-second burn. I'm gonna save. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. And mission complete. Like that. See? Simple. But you know what we're gonna do? Since this is a satellite, we're gonna make it into a different thing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna flip it. Then do that. It's just like that. Probably could do a little bit less like that. Like that. Like that. 2,500. Ooh, that's actually quite a bit. But we don't need to return this because this is a satellite, so I'm not too worried. If we leave it in orbit, it's a satellite. This is going to be a long burn, though. 45 seconds. Yeesh. We're almost out of monopropellant. What the? 3, 2, 1, burn. That's, blue things are current trajectory. We're trying to match the yellow. on, you can do it. We are almost out. We are out. Oh, that didn't go according to plan. Little satellite's gonna crash back into the Earth. Or Kerbin. That's fine though. There's no Kerbins aboard. It's my little V1 satellite that I have here. We can extend the antenna. Just like that. Well, he'll transmit for a little bit. Not much. But, wow, that went way over. What the heck happened? I must have, like, collided with my staging when I staged. But I'm not too worried. It can crash. There's nothing important on it. We did the mission. An active crash course. Yep, it's fine. We did it! Congratulations on a successful mission. The musicians at Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics, wow, say that fast, are relieved. Of course, now they want their own spaceship. We can discuss that later. For now, please feel free to rest and enjoy a complimentary copy of Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics CD Collection 2001 Songs for Space. That's 100 science right there. And we unlocked the entire Tier 1. They gave us another one! No, we didn't. Oh shit, we're actually, oh. Now we're kind of forced to do the moon landing. I was hoping to put that off. There we go. We unlocked the entire Tier 1. Tier 1 of research complete. After 4 hours. Not too bad. And of course, these extra next tiers are going to take a lot longer. I don't even have enough science to do any of these. I only have 81. The cheapest one's 230. Oh boy. We got a task ahead of us, though. Let's save our game. We'll head to the Vab. So now, we gotta create a moon lander. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Lander can, or tuna can. This is gonna take multiple attempts, for sure. There's no way that I can do this with just that. Wait, where's the door? The door's there, okay. So we'll have 3 parachutes and 2 drogue parachutes. Wait, what's this one? Oh, I put the wrong ones there. I know. We want that one up there. And these 2 up there. And then, okay, there we go. We figured it out. Okay. So that's the tuna can. This is our lander. So we're gonna need like probably like 2 of these. Even then, that's still kind of tall for a lander, right? Boy, oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Auto suspension? Yep. Okay. This is gonna be tough. If we get, there is no way we get this the first time. To land on the moon, easy, easy. I've done so many times. I did it a lot in KSP1, but that was a long time ago. So it's gonna be rusty to do it again for the first time in KSP2. But it's gonna be fun to learn it and achieve it again. That's what I like about this, because it's KSP1, of course, but KSP2. It's like a whole nother achievement to get it done. And I'm excited to do so. I don't want our landing can to be so heavy, but it doesn't really matter because it's on the moon, so there's no atmosphere. Can we do... I'd say maybe we could like stack stuff up on top of the can, but we can do like something like that, right? So So as long as we have power generation. You want a few tricks to do it? Yeah, I could probably do it. Or a few tricks would be probably nice, some advice. I mean, I know how to do it. It's just I have to do it, at least for my secondary mission, I have to do it in a specific area, which is one of the dark lowlands. Which is probably going to take a couple of tries, so you're going to see a couple of reloads for sure. We'll put we don't need 6 antennas, we only need 1. Put it right above the cockpit like that. Nice. I don't think I really need communication because it has built-in communication, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're gonna definitely use the expendable Science Junior. Because we don't want that extra weight, because this is 1 ton versus 0.05 of a ton. So we definitely want to be efficient with it. So this needs an engine on it. Obviously these are too big. We're probably, no, not that, whoops. Cooking pizza, very nice. Like add 4 fuel tanks on the side, then add landing legs to it. This gives wide base. Okay, so I think I know what you mean by like, pretty much doing it like, kind of like this, right? Where it won't easily tip over. Obviously without the middle legs, but it's very hard to tip something obviously wider. The center of mass is very low and very hard to tip over. So yes, I do agree on that fact. Because like something like this, it's still top heavy. Oh, hold on, I got military calling me. Sorry about that. They're just doing the like monthly check-in or something like that they have to do. Or not, it's not like the monthly check-in, it's they're calling all the people, making sure they're doing okay for Christmas. So probably one of the better things that the military does. Making sure everyone's doing all right for the Christmas times, because a lot of people, or not a lot, well, I guess a lot of people struggle around this time, so they're checking around. And of course, it's my one of my supervisors, and he's really nice, so I enjoy talking with him. But yeah, it wasn't anything serious or anything bad. Don't worry about that. Okay, back to KSP2. Yes, extra fuel too. You mainly have to move it, but lots more to always get home. Yeah, it's always I always like to have extra fuel. Better to have way more than enough than not enough, right? So I think I will probably do that. I don't. Do I want to do? Because we gotta get this to space too, right? So this is gonna provide a lot of drag. I think that's in this game, with drag and air resistance, trying to push it to space. So like even just this flat surface up here, that's gonna provide a lot of drag. I don't know if that's in KSP2 yet or not, but if it is, it's gonna provide a lot of drag. And even if I do like that, insane amount of drag. Of course, we can have arrow cones. I don't have the large arrow cones though, unfortunately. So maybe I'll do like smaller ones. Cause this is a medium, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's. I wish there was something between medium and small. Remove the legs for now. We gotta leave room for the door too, so it'd probably. I wish you could change where it clips to or snaps to like this. No, that's actually fine like that. Yep. And then we can drag it down a little bit. Like that. I mean, it provides more of a base, and it's also not as obscenely huge. And we can also put arrow cones on it. And it provides delta V as well. But we'll probably use more of the smaller engines. Do we want to use like the spark? We can do like multiple, right? Yeah, so like something like that. I don't know what that sound is, by the way, when it does something like that. And I didn't even do anything. It just like does some weird extra sounds. So how much delta V would this provide on the moon? .48. 54 minutes of burn. Holy, I don't think that's enough though. That'd be extremely slow because that TWR. Like, what's the max thrust in vacuum? 220. So we'd probably have to do these. So something like that. Right? 4.61 with 5 minutes of burn. But does that include it? The fuel in these? Because I don't have fuel lines. So if I remove this. Oh, it does include it. Look how it changed. I know it doesn't. It's just because I reduced the weight. I wish you could see how much fuel. Okay, so it's what, 43.2 and 12.8. Oh, it does actually include the fuel. Okay. So that is viable. But in space it rocks. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Like, I have it set to be the moon vacuum right now for these ones. I probably don't need this many. Wait, what? Oh, I grabbed it. So maybe even just like that. And it actually fits perfectly with the design of the thing, so. A 3.5 TWR with almost 7 minutes of burn time on the moon vacuum from this. And I think that's way more than enough than we actually need to get off the surface of the moon, orbit moon, exit moon orbit to Kerbin sphere of influence, and then to burn retro to get into the atmosphere. So I think this is a pretty good moon lander. We just need to get the legs on it now. Technically speaking, it's good. it could be absolutely horrible when we actually get to the moon. I wish I could do these separately. Look at that. So then if I... Oh, they're gonna kind of clip though, aren't they? That one, if you did it right, can do moon landing, go to Minmus and home. Yeah. See, I could do the Minmus stuff, but I kind of want to save that to when I get the mission, so it makes it worthwhile to go, so I don't have to make another trip there, even though I wouldn't mind making another trip there. I wish that didn't clip like that. I think I'm gonna have to place them individually, so I'm gonna have to go like a duel. And then we'll have to do... Hit the window button by accident. Meant to hit Alt. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. Something like that. Oh, that did not work. Why is it not showing up for the other ones? But it does when I do this. I'll see how... Oh, no. I don't know what this mode is, because it kind of works. It actually does. But so I gotta do it for this side, too. Obviously, I gotta lower these a bit. What the hell just happened? What the heck is this? I'm trying to lower it. Where did it go? I just want to lower it, but it freaks out. What the heck? Like, what even is that? Maybe I just have to replace these. Like that. Oh, shoot. Now I did it wrong. There we go. I mean, that kind of works. I don't know why that moving tool would glitch out like that. But none of them are clipping now. So I think this is pretty solid. This is a solid lander, I think. How heavy is it? Not the center thrust. What is it? I guess... Can you see stats somewhere? Engineer report. Total mass, 21 tons! That's heavy as hell for a moon lander. Maybe not. It's still just heavy as hell, though. It doesn't... As long as I have enough thrust-to-weight ratio on the moon's atmosphere, lack of atmosphere, I should be fine to slow it down. Command pod is missing a heat shield. Oh shit, you're right. I have to land this shit. Or not land it, I have to bring it back. Wait, what? I can't. Oh. There we go, I think. Why is it transparent? The weight ratio is less than 1. Why is it all transparent now? We can't have those on the same. Yeah, there we go. Moon vacuum. So after we're done with that, we'll break everything off. We'll do the drogue parachutes and then the main parachutes. There we go. I don't know why it's transparent like this. It shouldn't be. I don't know why it's like that. But you know what we also need that I don't want to forget? Oh, we should also put batteries on here as well. I already have solar panels on it. Plenty of power. Maybe we should put RCS on here as well, just in case. Now we're starting to kind of overload it with stuff, unfortunately, but I was thinking we should put like one of these on. I still don't know why this is transparent, by the way. It's throwing me off. But we need to have one of these Science Juniors on it, and below the decoupler, so we can get the science, we can transmit it, and then once we get back to the Kerbin, we can drop everything that we don't need. Okay, that's good. We're good. We're good. We need monoprop. Actually, I don't want that there. Maybe that is fine. Like that. And then engines for monoprop. Not that. Is it utility? There it is. Yeah, I don't know why when I put it like this on the thing, it doesn't duplicate to all four, but when I do the two, it does it double on four. But I just want it one. You know, I don't really understand why that... the transparency is throwing me off. It should not be transparent right now. What the hell? Ah, oh, shit. Oh, wait, now it's not. We fixed it? Must be a setting or something? That's real weird. No, it went transparent when we like moved it off, and then it's supposed to be like this when you put it back, but it didn't. But now it did after I undoed. Undoed? I did an undo. Now it's good. So I don't know what that was about. I guess we'll do that. That's kind of funky. Must be, oh, I'm in for the mirroring of parts. Oh yeah, I don't get that. That's strange. But yeah, we're making our moon lander now. It's kind of, I think it's pretty good. Nothing wrong with the engineer's report. That's pretty sick. I think that's a pretty good moon lander. Let's retract the legs. Oh no, they're not all on the same leg retraction. I think there's this setting on the left though when you're flying for a button to do the landing gear, just like there is to extend solar panels. I think. Why is this one? Oh, that's right. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do 3 separate actions. Is this coupling gonna work? No. The answer is no. Should definitely test that before getting to the moon. Yeah, for sure. I just want there to be one. I want it to be in the center. Like that. There we go. Just pop it onto the pad. I mean, yeah, true. I could test it on the pad. Let's do that. Let's test it on the pad quick. I mean, it's not going to have enough TWR, though, to launch from here. Yeah, like, TWR is 0.45 in the atmosphere. Oh. I didn't mean to hit space twice. Just do the legs. I don't know if it's gonna work though if I oh, you mean the button maybe. There is one, isn't there? Gear. Oh, there is! Look at that! Okay. That's some close clearance, though. So beautiful. It really is. Yep, not enough TWR to get off the ground. Not in atmosphere, at least. There is enough TWR, though, to, for the moon. Lower G on moon, so probably won't be as low. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were looking at the numbers for it. I think it's almost over 2, right? So if we look at it, I think I have it set to the moon. No, I don't. Moon vac. Yeah, so it has 3.11 TWR compared to on Kerbin atmosphere is like 0.45. It's plenty. And it gives us 7 minutes and 20 seconds of full burn in pretty much vacuum. So I mean, this is enough to land us on the moon, get us off the moon, and get us back to Kerbin. And I think I have everything on here. From RCS to science, to batteries, to solar, and to parachutes, and to decoupling. And the heat shield. Don't forget the heat shield. We got that. I think that's enough. So it's nice to know that they do have a button for gear to do all gear instead of me having to go through each and every one of them to do that. Okay, so now we have to get this to the moon. That's the issue. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, just kidding. Have to line it up to the center one. Right there. There we go. Okay, and this is probably going to be in vacuum, so we want a vacuum good one. I think both these have gimbal as well. They do. Rust vacuum. What about the efficiency, though? The ISP. This has higher ISP. This weighs more, but it has a lot more thrust in vacuums. Oh, we'll try. It might take us a couple times to land on the moon, but by God, we're gonna do it. Verbal ingenuity. Okay, so now that's our second stage, right? So now we need to create the main stage, pretty much to get us into orbit of Kerbin. And this stage will get us into pretty much orbit of Moon, and this will drive us home. Okay, so we need another one. Big boy mediums. Oh, we're really... Whoops. I didn't know I could rotate the whole damn thing like this. Okay. This is probably going to be another medium. Now we need the highest atmospheric one. 525. This one again, I guess. Radial decouplers, we're gonna use 4. And then we'll see how these kickbacks do. These are the big boys. Big ones that we currently have. Right? Atmospheric cone, or not atmospheric, aerodynamic cones. Alright. Bring up the stats. 1.26, that's actually a pretty solid TWR. Once these kick off, this main one will kick off, which only has a 0.51 TWR. This is actually not going to be in Kerbin Vac. This is going to be an atmosphere, probably like 40K. That's only 0.5. That is not good. That is really not good. This is also not Kerbin Vac. This is atmosphere, which is only 1.12. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're probably gonna have to do another tri-stage again. So let's grab this off. Pretty much this. Do you have a nicer cone for the top though? I do not. I do not have another one. I just have the intake, but it's just the nose cone. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I also don't have a big... I don't have a big nose cone for the big things like this. Oh no. What's the TWR on these three? You gotta be kidding me. 0.78? Man, these are not that good. This rocket is so silly. That's what Kerbal Space Program's all about, right? Seeing what kind of weird stuff that you build actually works. Maybe I should put the poodle on that. Grab that. On this. I think it weighs less, right? 3 tons, 1.75, yeah. Not enough science for more parts. We spent a lot of science to get these current parts. Oh shit, I left the... Need this. There we go. This is this is something else. There's not 5 rockets. Why does it show 5? There is. Why is there... Wait, what? Why is there one inside here? What the heck? Oh, because I'm doing 3. I don't want 3. What the... Oh, I took it off the thing by accident. Okay, so with 2s, I gotta do it like this, unfortunately. How do you get science? I do, like, research tasks, pretty much, or complete missions. Like, taking samples and stuff with the science modules that I have, or, like, EVA, which is, like, going outside the cockpit, pretty much, to gather, like, surface samples and stuff. Pretty much just science-related tasks. That's not even. There's that. Can you not change the type of mirroring as well? I thought in one you could do mirrored radial. I thought you could not. Doesn't really look like it. Doesn't really look like it. So these 4 boosters, even on Kerbin, oh, this is not even fucking okay. We really do not have enough. Do the side rocket as 1, then mirror that. Good. I mean, I got it working right here. We have so many stages. Alright, what's this now? 0.96. That is still not enough TWR to even get us lift off the pad. That's how heavy this thing is. We might have to drag our boosters into... Wait, these are not even right either. There we go. So that. And then we can also... put those together. So, I mean, we could boost these together like this, right? So even at full boost, with all those 3 engines and the 6 SRBs, we still only get 1.39 TWR. I do not have strong enough boosters for this. I do this one with just 5 stages. If I had stronger stuff, I could probably do it in less stages for sure. You know, I'm curious. We're just gonna launch this. I'm just curious to see how it does. Oh god, I'm gonna need struts. Those things are wobbling. Wow, those days just flew by. I'm at 30 FPS. Doesn't really look like it though. Yeah, we're flying through our fuel. Wait, science experiments available. What? I mean, this isn't really gonna get far. This is more just to see. Right. Take the fuel out of the top four added fuel tanks. It's extra. Oh, you mean like the side ones? I suppose so, yeah. You don't technically need them, right? Wait, where's the... Oh. Where's this governor? Oh, I need to go with that. Clean, actually. Music banging though? Yeah, it's also really loud. Yeah, look how much fuel we're flying through. We're not even gonna get into orbit. Trying to push this hunk of a moon lander to space. Not loud for you? Oh. Looks like it's loud. Maybe it's the rocket sound. We barely have enough TWR. Jeez. Yeah, we don't even have enough TWR. We're not gonna... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I misclicked. I don't want to be able to... This was more so experiment than anything. There was no way this was gonna work first off the bat. Don't let banana think. We can't even get that high in the apoapsis. Like, we have a lot of fuel, we just don't have enough thrust with that fuel. Yeah, this is this ain't working, Chief. Like we have a butt ton of fuel. There's not enough thrust to carry that fuel and payload to space. Wait, this is only a 2-seater? I thought this was a 3-seater. Are we even going to be able to get to orbit? Because this stage is supposed to get us to orbit here. Well, not really. I guess this stage could get us to orbit and to the moon. Wait, is this actually going to work? Oh, hold on, my fucking moonlander's about to explode. Uh-oh. Dude, what? This thing is producing heat in... No. That shouldn't work like that. I was high enough up so there shouldn't be any atmospheric heating. Was I only at 60K? I thought I was above 70. I mean, that kind of would have worked, except the heat generated by the moonlander was too much. Yeah, stop telling me the tutorial. Let's go back to the VAB. We need to rethink this. Jeb was lighting up in the cockpit. Yeah, he was having a hell of a time up there, man. Time of his life. Little did he know that was the last time of his life. So yeah, let's reduce the fuel in here. Okay, so all 4 of these are empty now, right? That'll reduce the weight a bit. Should I put struts in? I feel like I should have struts in, because I... Is this gonna mirror? Kind of. Not the cleanest strut, but they work, alright? They work, okay? I'm determined that this will actually work. Clueless? Okay. What is this? Lander V1, right? That's the name of this one? Lander V1. There might be a couple different versions by the time we get it, but this is the joy of having to do this for the first time again. Good lord, my FPS. 30 FPS right now. Didn't I? My stages were messed up, weren't they? They were. This needs to be down one. This needs to be up there with that one. Holy fuck, I have so many stages. Alright, well, let's try it. I remember trying to make a Moonlander and I got up to like 10 or something iterations and I was losing my mind. I feel that. That is really cool seeing all that plume. Lack of stellar exposure. What the hell are you talking about? Will the struts decouple with the decouplers? Yeah, they will. They don't stay. They're not going to be, like, strung to my ship. No, they'll decouple with the decouplers. It'd be kind of wild if they stayed with my ship. We have a high... Whoa! Oh god, I'm returning! Why are we turning? What's happening? Why are we going straight up now? That would be hilarious. That'd be something. Oh god. This is so janky, I love it. This is KSP. As long as my lander doesn't blow up, which I don't know why it did. We weren't even going that fast. God, we have so much fuel. Why do we have science opportunities? Where? Didn't even get us anything. This is so weird. Only need the fuel for a dual mun and mid-miss landing back to back? That's true. With the extra fuel up here, yeah. Oh? He's beginning to believe I might be. I want to hit 90k. 90k is my safe spot for doing maneuvers. Personally, you don't have to do 90k. I hate it how you can't pause on this, so you actually gotta be kind of fast at doing this. Turn RCS on, please. Oh god, we're not gonna be able to turn to our target by the time we have to burn. Oh no, we have no command control until we disconnect from these bottom tanks. We are flying through our monopropellant. Oh my god. Please. We're almost on target, please. We got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. You need half the rocket to be flywheels. That's the engineer way. True. These are actually gimbal, so I don't need my RCOs on right now. But we're also gonna have to stage. Dude, we actually might be able to do this. There's no way. There's no way. Why does it keep saying I have science? There's nothing to get up here. Weird. I mean, maybe a bug or something? Better do an EVA. Ah, yes, when I'm full thrust in the middle of a burn. Dude, look at that plume. Holy. Our TWR is 0.41. Oh, fuck. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the moon by the time we need to separate. We do have like 7 minutes and 40 seconds of this burning though, by the way. You have so much fuel, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. We are in orbit, and we have a fuck ton of Delta V, but we're gonna need a lot of it to get to the moon. Also, my FPS is fucking horrible right now. Why is it so bad? Okay, we're gonna go off the apoapsis. Next up, the moon. Mun, whatever. Actually, we should probably be doing this in the periapsis. Whoops, not the apoapsis. Damn thing's in the fucking way. There we go. That's not even the moon. That's way past the moon. Isn't it? What is this? Leaving Kerbin. Oh, that's the Kerbal. Oh, I'm not trying to orbit the sun. Oh, there we go, there we go. We're cooking? Get us on my screen. Oh. It's just like, okay, if you do this, you disappear forever. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, 875 Delta V. We have plenty. We do not have plenty of monopropellant that we're actually... Let's turn that off. We have plenty of SAS, though. What the fuck am I looking at? You are looking at us going into the sphere of influence of the moon over here, but you see it also reflected on the planet itself over here. I need to pee very, very badly. This does not pause. Okay, that pauses it. Oof. That was confusing? Yeah, it's a little confusing at first to know what you're looking at. But I need to take a quick break because I need to go use the bathroom and make a drink. But when I get back, we're going to see if this shit show of a rocket and Moonlander actually works. So, I'll be back shortly in about 3 minutes. I'll play some music in the meantime, if it decides to play. There it goes. Anyway, I'll be right back shortly. Oh, my cam's actually on. Wait, why is it? Oh, because we watched the trailer. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I'm also eating a cookie. Cookie's delicious. I made that cookie. I think I made it 2 days ago. They're like, oh, it makes 24 normal sized cookies. Yeah, I made 10 large cookies. Man, are they good though. We do like giant cookies here. Alright. Cut the music. Let's get back into it. We got a mission to play. We got a moon to land on, Samurai. So we got our maneuver already set. We're set on this, okay? We'll F5. We'll fast forward. This is gonna be, is that 3-minute burn? And we're still gonna have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Aye. We got a lot of fuel. Not really, we have a decent amount of fuel. It's just our engine is that efficient in vacuum. 2, 1, burn. This is a 3-minute burn, by the way. We'll enable RCS just in case there's any minor adjustments needed. Do we do it here, folks? Do we do it? Do we land on the moon? We can. It's just, will we? Will we be able to? Maybe, oh, we should have brought someone alongside of Jebediah. I totally didn't even think about that. I was meaning to put a scientist alongside Jebediah. But Jebediah is doing this trip solo. Dude, look at that plume. Look how crazy that looks. In KSP1, without the plume mod, it's just straight. But since there's no atmosphere, it spreads out like that. Like if you do this engine from the beginning of the launch pad all the way up to the zero or vacuum, you can see it start small and then spread out the more or less atmosphere there is. It's actually such a crazy cool detail. And I think this is from one of the modders they actually hired. I don't remember his name, but he made the plume mod for KSP1, and this is exactly what it is in its base game now because they hired that modder. And also, I think is it the same guy or maybe a different modder they hired to do volumetric clouds? Because the cloud mod, which was a paid mod by the way in KSP1, made him look insane, like really cool. And I think they look really good in here. It's just I have the quality of them turned down because apparently they're really like performance heavy. So until they improve the performance of them, I'm gonna have them turned down. I love having long burns, by the way. It just seems so much more diplomatic, I guess. No new science, even though it told me to. Nice. I got a few bugs to iron out, but I mean, this is satisfactory performance and content for the state of the game to be released in early access. So if you're questioning on buying it, I think it's worth it now to actually buy it, since it's also on sale. It's $10 off right now. Okay, I gotta focus here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cut. Did I go a little over? No, wait. I did go a little over. Oh shit. I did go over because we're gonna crash into the moon right now. I gotta burn a little bit of retro. How did I go over? We're using a lot of our RCS right now. Let me try and correct this a little bit. There we go. Corrected. See, I'm just good. I'm just that good. I did that without any maneuver. I'm just that good. Holy. So if we don't orbit the moon, we're gonna exit Kerbin. And I don't even know where the hell we're gonna go. So we have to orbit Kerbin. Or not Kerbin, the moon. So let's put a maneuver ahead of time right there. Retrograde. It's kind of hard to see it, but probably right about. Oh, nope, that's crashing. We don't want to crash. That's 346 and 14. No, we do not want that. 20. We can work with that. Just put the rocket in reverse. Yeah, that's literally what I did. I put it in retrograde. Oh shit, I should turn my RCS off. I don't want to burn it all. Because that's supposed to be... We still have over half. But it's supposed to be more so for our moon landing. Our gimbal will do a lot of it, and our reaction wheel. I think we have a reaction wheel in here, right? Yeah, we do. This is the moment, folks. This is the mission that we land on the moon. Or we die trying. Multiple times. Alright, let's save. And we'll fast forward to the next maneuver. Under the moon's sphere of influence. Jesus! There we go. Okay, we're good. I adjusted it a little bit, so it's gonna be a little bit better, actually. Now we save again, because we didn't crash into the moon. I know one of our missions is to... I wish this would expand up by itself so I don't have to drag it up here and do this. Within any mare on the moon. So that's one of their dark lowlands, which is like this giant crater over here. That is a very specific landing area. Could I do it? Maybe. I'm more so concerned with actually landing on the moon in the first place. So this is a 45-second burn. Only 264 delta V. See how, like, efficient that is? I have 3.41 TWR right now with this engine, but I only use 264 delta V for a 45-second burn. That's how efficient this engine is, the Poodle, in vacuum. In atmosphere, it's horrible. Don't use this engine in atmosphere. Unless you're moving, like, not even this. You'd have to be smaller than this. Save a gun. But, like, there's specific engines designed for high performance in atmosphere, and one's designed for high performance in vacuum. And, of course, the ones for high performance in atmosphere do very well in vacuum as well, but the vacuum ones are a lot more efficient. 3, 2, 1.
Aloha Edra.
We're in orbit. because the camera switched. We're just trying to get our apoapsis down a bit. I'm so glad I can actually pronounce that word now. I was struggling earlier. Three, 2, 1. I cut it a little early, but that's alright. Okay, so like these dark areas, that's where I need to land. Fuck was that? I don't know if you guys heard that. I think one of my 7-Up cans, like, I had it, like, crunched a little bit when I threw it away. I think it, like, popped out. It scared the shit out of me. That was really loud. So, actually, we could land right in here, which is... Oh, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be really difficult. This is, And there's no atmosphere. So, there's not going to be any resistance besides us slowing down to actually land. Can I grab this? There we go. I would like to land like up here. Like that. It's obviously not going to be right there because I got to slow down to straighten up. So it's probably going to be more so around like here. Oh boy, here comes the defining moment. Given this isn't actually the easiest place to land on, the easiest one to land on I think is Minmus. Which is like a giant ball of ice. But I think that's definitely the easiest one to land on. Three, 2, 1, burn.
Rồi đó.
We still have a lot of fuel left in this engine, by the way, but we're gonna have to dump it before we land, obviously. Three, 2, 1, cut. Like that. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna spin a little bit and cut like that. We're gonna point retro. This is the defining moment. I hope I can do this right. It's been so long. We have to land at less than, like, pretty much, we have to land at, like, 10 meters per second or less, preferably less. But the engines that I have set up here, which is, like, 6 of these small ones, the TWR is 4.74. I just hope if we do land, we have enough to get back. Because we could send a rescue mission, of course. It's gonna be tough because we don't have a docking point, so we'd have to just do like a free EVA walk. I should do an EVA while I'm here right now, actually. Jeb is just having the time of his life. He really is. He's been here before. I already have that, okay. I'm hoping to land on this like flat plane here. You do not want to land on an incline because you will just start sliding and then you'll flip. But I have landed and then flipped, but then I was also you just boost up and you can, and I've gotten back before, and it's so janky, but I've done it before, and I've gotten back to Kerbin that way. After like destroying half my ship, trying to accelerate sliding alongside the moon's surface, just enough to pop up, and then going back into orbit. It can be done. We only have half fuel because I dumped the fuel on these side tanks to reduce weight. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, this is gonna take us a while. Actually, let me save. This is a defining moment, so I have to. You're going too fast. We need to slow down. At least we can slow down pretty fast, because our TWR is insane. We might have to do this a couple times, but we will get it. We're gonna have to use a lot of Delta V. You gotta watch this space over here, or this speed over here. We can only really land at like 10 meters per second or less. And we're gonna speed up as we get closer. I'm gonna extend landing gear. I just hope we don't blow up our engines when we land. And we're really screwed. We did it! We did it! We landed gracefully! Woo! Look at that! We still have almost 1,600 Delta V to get home. Is it enough? God, I hope so. Holy! Oh. I'm shaking. Crew observation. Let's get all the data. We're gonna do EVA. Let's turn his jetpack on. Look at that. Back at to do stuff at work. How's it going? We did it. We landed. Surface sample. How much science is it gonna us? 100? Oh yeah. Yeah. Of course we're gonna plant the flag too. Figured that wouldn't work, but whatever. Go out a little bit. We'll plant the flag. This should be the mayor zone, right? Oh, is here. Plant the flag. Site name. The triumphant efforts of Jeb. How do you spell his name? Jebediah? Triumphant efforts of Jebediah Kerman has led to the monumental moment of the first Mun landing for all Kerbal kind. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Boom! Not the right direction. I think we did it. That was it, right? The mayor. Yeah, it was the mayor zone. How do you take the screen or like how do you hide the HUD? Also, why is my camera so high up? How do you hide the HUD? Mute game. Can you hide the HUD? Toggle you. Oh, F2. There we go. We have done it. Can I read what I put on the map or the flag? Nothing. Oh. Remove flag. Why would I do that? Don't fly now. Don't fly away. Alright, now the tedious task of getting back into our ship. There we go. We did it! Now the tedious task of getting home. With 1500 Delta V. Are we going to be able to do it? Or are we going to have to send a rescue mission to come save Jebediah from the orbit of Mun? Which, getting to orbit of Mun isn't a tedious task. We have done that multiple times now. But then we'd have to match his orbit as well. Oh, this is going to be tedious. This is going to be tedious. My FPS is not looking hot right now. So which way do I want to go? You can do it? Ugh. Probably this way, right? Alright, let's go. We'll go with 20K. Cut. For 84, we'll have like 900. Should be enough. Should be enough. I didn't save on the surface. Oh shit, we gotta save now. We'll turn RCS on for fine-tuning movements. Alright. Let's get Jebediah home. 3, 2, 1. Burn.
Aloha Edra.
Cutting. We have plenty of apoapsis to play with here now. Let's do that. And then we should be easy to go. Oh, ooh, boy. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. He's gonna orbit Kerbin, or not Kerbin, Moon. Slams into the surface of the moon. Wouldn't that be poetic? This is going to burn half of our remaining fuel, but the other remaining should be able to get us into atmosphere. 3, 2, 1.
Until Armoida.
We can do it. This is a defining moment for you, Mr. Jebediah. 3, 2, 1, cut. We have 500 Delta V. Okay. So we'll want to do it at the apoapsis. Almost said it wrong again. That's gonna use 325 Delta V of our remaining 482. And that'll put us in 23 kilometers in atmosphere. Holy shit, I think we did it, folks. Is our staging set up correctly? I don't want to fuck this up. Holy. Right. Last maneuver, Mr. Jebediah. Then you're home for some Kerbin coffee. That's the home right there. "22-second burn of our remaining 32 seconds left of fuel." We're cutting it a wee bit close, but this was a very janky launch to begin with, so it is quite impressive. 3, 2, 1, burn. It's also, I think, impressive that I actually landed with the first time. I didn't have to reload. I didn't crash. I didn't do it too soft. I didn't mess it up at all. I did it clean as hell. Three, 2, 1, go. And we should be home. Well, not quite. I have to do a little bit of a pro grade here. Gonna be fine. I don't want to send him into. I don't want to crash him into the surface. Holy. Hey, thanks for following, Techno Freak. I appreciate it. Followed me on Twitch and Kick. I appreciate it. The double follow. Ooh, I want to be 35k, 30 between 30 to 35k instead of 37k. So we're gonna burn just a tiny bit. That'll do. That'll do. We'll save. And you're on your way home, Mr. Jeb. How does it feel to be the first Kerbal in space? And to be the first one to land on the moon, to orbit the moon, and all sorts of other achievements. Where the hell is Kerbal? There it is. You're gonna fast forward to here. Look at the satellite zip around the moon, or the Kerbal. Wait, you're actually, what's it? Oh, it's 30k, so that's actually decent. That's pretty prime what I want. So I think we're probably gonna drop our landing. So we're just gonna yeet this just like, you know, the Apollo mission did. Just like that. See? Just as graceful. Now let's hope our parachutes are enough. I have 3 main parachutes and 3 drogue parachutes. I think the drogue ones are, I think my parachutes are just, no, I only have 2 drogue parachutes, that's fine. We have 3 main parachutes though. I think that's more than enough. I want to save, but I don't want to as well, just in case I have to realign my landing. Unfortunately, we're landing on the dark side of Kerbin. I can't really do anything now besides hope and pray that everything goes good. Realign yourself, there you go. Do not skip off the atmosphere. It's fine if you do, because you'll just do another lap around Kerbin, which is fine. Are we gonna land on ground? I mean, it's fine. We should be going plenty slow enough with all of our parachutes. I do wish we would have brought a second Kerbin with us. A scientist-specific one. I don't know if that's actually a thing in science mode. A little bit of atmospheric heating. It's gonna get a little toasty in the cabin. That's alright. Jebediah does like that. Look at it. See, he's smiling up there. Something's burning. Wait, what? My landing pod's burning? Spin to cool down, maybe? Why is my landing pod burning? No, it's bugging out. Jeb? I think we're good. It's going down. It's going down. Holy Jeb. Calling it close with the cook in there, Chief. We did come in really fast, so that's probably why. But even with the heat shield? There's still plenty of bladder left. Holy, calling it close there, Chief. I don't know if that should have happened. I guess my heat shield doesn't completely cover it, but... He's gonna be dizzy and sick now? No, he loves it. That's actually not even that fast. The other landing, or the other command pod spins a lot faster than this. How beautiful. Look at the stars, Mr. Jib. I can't see the ground, so this is gonna be a little bit scary. I think it's all ocean though, so it's going to be a softer landing on solid ground. Even if you dive 100 meters below the water again, you should be fine. It's scary because I can't see how close I am to the water, but I'm going off this altimeter. I'm putting the drogue chutes out just in case. And we're still slowing down. Very nice. Nice, graceful descent. We'll slow down really fast once the drogue parachutes go out. I'm gonna put out my main chutes now too. We have 3 main parachutes, because this lander can's actually pretty heavy. And this should all just be hands off now. There goes the drogues. Slowed us down quite a bit. Very good, very good. We want a nice, graceful landing for our hero, Mr. Jebediah Kerman. Main chutes should deploy at 1,000 meters. And they will deploy now. There we go. Look at that. Look at our speed. Very nice. 6.9. Nice. And it went to 6.8. You just had to ruin it, didn't you, Jeb? I can't believe we did it, folks. That jankily made ship with a messed up launch. We made it. We orbited moon. We landed on the moon first try. And we made it back first try as well. Look at that. That is an astounding achievement. No new player would do this the first time. Given I've played a lot of KSP1. I'm still shaking off the rust, but man does it feel good to do this the first time. Usually the moon landings take me a couple tries, but that was really smooth. It was actually really well done. Quite an impressive feat for the Chambiez space program. And Mr. Jebediah, of course, our main character. Now we just have to hope that the KSC knows how to find him in the pitch darkness in the ocean, where he's all alone with a deep, deep ocean of unknown territory. Surely there's no monsters or kaiju in the water. He just has to wait alone in the deafening silence of the dark ocean for his heroes to come and save him after his heroing adventure. Kaiju, exactly. We don't know if there's kaiju beneath the ocean. We don't know. The ocean is the most unexplored area on our planet. What a graceful landing. And he has done it, folks! He has done it! The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jebediah Kerman. He has done it. He has been the first to land on the moon and return. Beautiful. Brings a tear to the eye. We actually didn't get a whole lot of science from doing this, by the way. You're gonna take a swim, Mr. Jebediah? Surely there's no monsters out here waiting for you. Take that water sample, even though I don't think it will do anything, but... For observation, probably not needed. If you have thalassophobia, this is some scary shit right here. Dark of night in the middle of the ocean. You can't see what's below the surface. Back into the can we go. And do not click the revert. Click recover. Or confirm recovery. He did it, folks. Mission success. You made that look easy. You can always do better. Do not fucking say that to me. Mission time, was that 2 hours? That was 2 hours? Whoa. Look at that. Both missions completed. Holy. Great work! Maxwell Construction said the live feed was deemed acceptable by Francois, which is his highest praise. They clearly think a lot of themselves. His note said, congrats on becoming relevant. Okay. We're the first space program on Kerbin. I swear, some manufacturers are never satisfied. Let's try to stay on good terms, though. I heard there's a possibility for another toy line in the near future. Over and out. Confetti! I like that little animation. There we go. 300 science from landing on the moon and returning. We landed on the moon! We did it. Well, you did it. With this achievement, the entire Kerbolar system is ours to explore. We're getting some next level science from the crew's observations, and the head of the snack department finally left. They didn't even blink. Newton had to keep spritzing their eyes. The moon? Definitely not edible. Unfortunately. All in all, I'm glad the cheese thing is behind us. I hope the snacks department can recover from the setback. Who knows? Maybe they can pivot to rock candy. Snicker. This calls for a celebration. Macchiatos for everyone. Thanks, science. Hey, Car Pro. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing great. The Kerbin Imperium shall rise. Lonely satellite. Orbit Kerbin with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. We already have one doing that, but I'll send another one. Because we actually need to send out, kind of multiple for relays. So we already have one doing one polar orbit. We need to do one that's doing another polar orbit, more so vertical. That'll be easy to do. Escaping Kerbin. Exit Kerbin's gravitational sphere of influence. Easy. Hi, Director. The Roque Incorporated Quality Assurance Department has discovered that the fine print on their ladders may only shield them from liability when their ladders are used within Kerbin's gravity. They've asked us to take one of their ladders outside the environment to verify its safety. This means flying outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, and orbiting Kerbal, our sun. Hopefully the ladder will keep being a ladder so we can all go home. What did this one say? We've gotten some reports that one of our satellites look lonely. I don't get it, but our probe engineers keep staring mournfully at the sky every time one of them passes overhead. Sometimes they cry. We better give that satellite a friend. Oh, so they actually do acknowledge that I already have a satellite in orbit. So we just got sent on Moonar signal. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the moon? Oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. Mission Control picked up a mysterious signal that seemed to be originating from a fixed point on the moon's surface. We need you to investigate. This is kind of like in KSP1, where there's like gates on the moon, or there's a gate, and it's slowly like cracked over time with updates, which were like revealed like a giant like teleporting gate. Dude, this is kind of cool. I'm interested in this. Director! Thank goodness you're here. Something strange has happened. Mission Control was monitoring our comms when we picked up a mysterious signal. Listen. Garbled sounds. It seems to be originating from a fixed point on the surface of the moon. This could be the greatest scientific discovery of our generation. We need you to investigate. Your objective is to find the source of the strange signal originating on the moon. The signal is unusual and keeps repeating the same thing over and over. It sure is catchy. Since we know where you are going, we can provide you a waypoint that you can view in the tracking station and in flight when you're near the signal's location. Be careful, Director. Stay alert. Okay, so we have to do another, like, actually a more precise moon landing. Because that one that we did before was just landing on one of the mares of the moon, which we did, which is multiple of their, like, giant dark spots on the moon. This one is actually a pinpointed location. Ooh. If this actually has like a really cool story and stuff, that's actually sick. Because before in career, after you did, in like KSP1, if you did the career mode, after you landed on the moon, it's like, alright, just go to Mint-Miss. But this one actually has a mysterious signal on the moon? Okay. I like the sound of it. And we should be able to get, yeah, 700 science. We should be able to get more powerful stuff. Given we can only probably get like 2 things here. Unless we get like 3 of these. What should we get? We don't need precision aerodynamics because we're not doing... Oh, I do like the grid fins though. The grid fins are pretty sick. But I don't do planes. So... Fuel lines. Fuel lines will be nice. At least the next trip to the moon should be quite a bit easier. Clueless. We fought tooth and nail to land on that moon right there. Given our launcher was not the best. But now that we have, yeah, we have the mainsail. The mainsail is insane. This is probably like one of the best engines in KSP1. So this will actually, this is a given. We were researching this for sure. The mainsail is insanely good. And of course, monopropellant fuel tank and a giant, the biggest of the medium tanks. We'll do that because the mainsail is going to carry us hard. New launchers and stuff should make it nicer. Yeah. Nuclear propulsion. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, because this is like for like longer travel to other planets and moons. That'll be really sick to get. So we still have 300, so maybe I should do... I don't know what I should do. Should we get more solar panels? I don't know. I want more science, so we probably should research this. So we can unlock this and this. Little sniffer. It's an atmospheric survey. Air sniffer. Oh, this is for like planes, right? If you're gonna send up a satellite, solar would be nice. I already have decent solar for like small satellites, like the one I already have in orbit. But we do have to get this before we can get these two, and then rovers. And autonomous sampling? Oh, the grabber. Okay. It looks like the more sciencey stuff. Yeah. Dude, I like this like science trees. These are actually really good. Xenon propulsion. These have so little TWR. It's like very, very, very long burns. So like I've done like maybe a minute burn before as my longest, but this will provide for longer burns being like 5 minutes. At least. Because it's so little. Like look at the max thrust in the vacuum. It's 0.2 kilonewton. Is it kilonewtons? But yeah, Xenon's meant for like very long burns for longer space travel. But I think, yeah, we'll do enhanced electronics. We also get the better drone heads. We'll do that. Okay, so we also got save. So you don't want to revert, because if I hit revert right now on either of these, this would take me back to way before I did the moon landing. And it would revert those missions that I just did. So I feel like this should not be here, right? At least in my opinion. So what was our mission? It was a satellite orbit around Urban with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. Okay, that's a given. We can do that easily. Because we already did it once. But we're gonna make a better satellite now, right? We got better technology now. All right. So get off the favorites. There we go. So I wonder what the difference between these are. It has better reaction wheels than this one. So let's do this one. Cockpits. Maybe we should try our hand at a plane just for fun. But I just realized it's already 10 o'clock. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Dude, I'm having so much fun playing this. I'm so glad that this update really redeemed KSP2. It's a giant step in the right direction. And I can't wait to see the next giant update that they have like this. What is their roadmap, by the way? They posted a roadmap, right? Let's look at it. Official KSP2 roadmap. Okay. So after science, it's actually colonies. Here, I can actually... let's do this. Why is... Okay, well, Reddit's being weird. Colony's gonna be so cool. Yeah. Where is it? Window capture. Close out that one. This one, I think. There we go. So this is their official roadmap. Early access. No. Science, that's where we are right now. Right? The next one is colonies. You can't even see my mouse. So next one's colonies, and then interstellar. Then exploration, which is the new star system with more resource gathering, which is probably for colonies, right? So you can have like refuel stations and such, and then multiplayer. And there's it's blurred out over here, so there's obviously going to be more. But we're currently in science. So the next big update is going to be colonies, which is going to be crazy. I hope that is actually just as good as the science update is right now, in terms of like how well it's done. Because if Colony's not done well, that's gonna... Ooh. But Colony parts with orbital vehicle construction, that's gonna be huge. Alright. So that's where we are right now in current KSP2 update line. Just to give a heads up for that. So, even just how good this KSP2 Science is, imagine how well, if they do the same much as work, they put in as much work as they did for the Science one here, if they put in as much work for Colonies, this KSP2 is going to be leagues better than KSP1. And I'm not saying that lightly, because KSP1 with mods is insanely good. So, if you're on the fence for getting in KSP2, and you like science mode and stuff, even just if you like creative mode or whatever it's called, the updates they provided with this, with the quality of life, was say like the reports and the trip planner and seeing the delta V per part or stage and stuff like that, and you can change it between each planets, their atmosphere, the level of altitude and stuff. I'd say this is actually worth purchasing right now because it's actually on sale for $10 off. And I'm not saying that because I'm not sponsored. God, I wish I was sponsored. But from a avid KSP1 fan, it is in a really good spot right now after this update. And I was really hesitant to buy this today until I saw someone stream it earlier when it came out. And I was like, dude, I am sold. Because it is really well done now. So yeah, if you're on the fence, I'd say it's a good time to get into it. Because even if you get into it now and you're not completely satisfied, you still have it in your library for when it updates to Colonies. Right? And all the future updates as well. So I mean, they're doing really good stuff now. The past couple months with the small update fixes and stuff like that have been pretty lackluster, but with this update, they've really redeemed the game. As it stands right now, I think it is worth the sale price, which it's 20% off right now. Let me go back to the start page on Steam. Yes, it's 20% off. So instead of $50, it's only $40. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth $40. I can see myself putting easily in 40 hours. I've already put in almost 6 hours, and I've barely scratched the surface. I've only just landed on the moon. One of, I don't even know how many planets and moons there are. But let's make the satellite and get this up, because we want to complete this mission. So we got the drone head here. Which, this is a small, right? Yeah, it is a small. So we'll put it in like on that. We'll put probably put a terrier on this. And this is, see, like this is what I mean right here with the details down here. This is probably small in stream, unfortunately, because I'm playing on 4K. But down here they added all these details and stuff, because before this update you couldn't really see your TWR per stage, but now you can. And you can also edit it from being curb and vacuum to atmosphere. You can do it to each of the planets and moons and stuff like that. So it's really nice. So this is going to be in vacuum of Kerbin. So I see that I have 3700 delta V just with this stage when this is in Kerbin vacuum. Like this, the quality of life updates they put it in is huge. Okay, so now we actually, enough pumping this game up. Let's get this into space. So now we got this, right? This is our space capsule, pretty much. So now we need to launch this into space. I don't have fairings unlocked. I'm here, so this is gonna be satellite V2, right? Oh, was the other one Sat 2? Or it was Sat 1, right? Sat V1. Sat V2. Sat V2. I still don't understand the workspace. Instead of saving your ships, you save workspaces, but whatever. Let's go to R&D. When do we unlock fairings? Because fairings are very huge. especially for putting in payloads into space with minimal drag. Where do we unlock fairings? Is it payloads? Yeah, it is payloads. Wait, didn't I unlock payloads on tier 1? Small payloads. I do have fairings. Oh, I do. Let's go back to the web. I'm not going to revert because that scares me. We'll just open up our saved file. Oh, it's already here. So where is fairings? In here? Ooh. Let's bring this down a little bit. There we go. So there we go. Our satellite and the fairing. Fairings are very nice. They reduce a lot of drag and stuff and protect our payload. Okay. So now we can actually send this up into space with better drag resistance. Moose has wine again, look out. Oh, good lord. Oh no, he's on the wine again, folks. This man's on the wine. Yeah, Moose Knuckle, you have this. You have KSP1. You've done a little bit in KSP1. We off the wagon. Yeah, KSP2 is, at this point, it's definitely an upgrade from KSP1. We just landed on the moon. On the mun, I guess. Honk shoe, minimize. Oh, me. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I also wanted to show this as well, because I also just got a bunch of extra emote slots. I wanted to show... Where is it? Window capture? Why doesn't it show up? Wait, what? Before it would show up. Window capture. Sublime text, yep. There you go. Oh, it's extra large. There we go. Emote ideas. So these are the emote ideas for my Twitch stream. Yes, because I got 2 more emote slots for static ones, and I got 5 more. Or no, I got 7 more animated slots because I don't really have animated emotes. So these are the emote ideas I have. So obviously like a Monka S style emote. I don't know really a sus emote or an angry emote. Don't really know which one. But then I also the animated dance one, the sipping water or eating snacks, the hype or glow stick ones, the wave, just the just a general wave one. Oh, and then of course the animated WoW one, which we currently do have a not animated. We have a normal WoW one, but like an animated one with like kind of like animates it a little bit, like sparkles and stuff like that. I don't know. I have to look more into this, but this is kind of what I have in a general idea of. Yeah, that WoW emote there, kind of like to animate it a little bit. But I also have 2 more slots for anime emotes, and I don't know what to put for them based off of these general ideas. Because if I do all these ones, I still have 2 animated emote slots. So that's kind of my general idea. It's probably going to cost me around like $80 to do all these, but I think it's worth it. I'll put my Twitch or my earnings from all my streams and YouTubes for these emotes as well. We love emotes. Yeah, we do. Plus, I love having them. I think people like having them as well. These would be all subscriber emotes though, because I think I already have like follower emotes filled up. But I think these would really be really nice to have. And of course, Satisfactory plan when I play more Satisfactory. And also my game list, which we're currently playing KSP2. Very cool. But yeah, that's my emote ideas. I need to probably tinker around and think about it a little bit more. I'm not really sure between these two here. I think more so an angry emote than a sus emote. Because I think I have like sus emotes already for like Franker Face Z, or not Franker Face Z, Better TTV and 7TV. I think I already have plenty of those with like Suska and stuff like that. So I think an angry emote would be fine. Yeah, that's my ideas for emotes at the moment. So eventually those will get incorporated into my Twitch stream. Once I decide to get them commissioned. And I decide fully on what I want. Okay, but let's get this into space. I keep stalling on this. So these are actually, this is actually just a small, can I put mediums on here though? Like we're gonna blast this into space easily, right? Because we got the mainsail. Like look how powerful this is. 1381 and 1600, and the ones we were just using, 525 and 600 for thrusts. Like look at the difference between these two. Like this is the best medium engine you can get. And it has a gimbal as well, right? Oh, thank God it does. If they took the gimbal away from the first one, I'd be Sammy so sad. Such thrust, exactly. So even just this alone, oh, that says carbon vacuum through atmosphere. So even just this is 3.1 TWR. So even just this right here probably could put us into space because of how powerful this mainsail is. Well, it's only a minute burn, so actually we should probably put another fuel tank in here. Like that. And it's still 2.2. So actually, we could put a bigger one in here. Like that, 1.73. That'll be perfect. Put 4 on there. TWR is 1.72. That's fine. Oh, we didn't put... Oh, we need to put... Oh, shoot. Can we hide this fairing? I need to hide the fairing. Maybe I need to just redo the fairing. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. But I'm gonna have to redo this because I need to put solar panels on this and an antenna. Okay, so solar panels, electrical. We do have the new ones. We'll put 4. We can actually put a battery on this. We'll put extreme batteries on this. Like that. And then we need an antenna. Probably this one, right? I do like this antenna. This antenna looks pretty cool. And we'll put 4 of them, because you don't need 4 of them, but they look really cool extended like that. And it just suits the satellite look, right? There we go. Boom. Okay, I deleted it. Why is it not working now? Huh. Wait, is this the fairing right here? That's the coupler. This is the fairing. Let's put a new one on there. Forgot the flux capacitor. Okay, buddy. Someone check his PC. Check him PC. Why is it not working? Guess that works. Doesn't have like a cap on it though, unfortunately. I mean, I think just this alone would probably get us to space. I don't know why it's not giving me the delta V values. Oh, this needs to be up here. There we go. So that has 2 minutes of burn. I think 2 minutes is fine to get us to space. And that's even at 0 atmosphere, or 0 kilometers in the atmosphere. I think that's actually good. Let's try it. 7,100 delta V. Wait, why are you doing the countdown? I didn't even hit the button. Did I? Uh-oh. I wanted to do this at daytime. We're not doing it at daytime. All right. That's fine. We're fine. Have to lower the thrust. We were burning up our fairing. We can burn like this for 2 minutes. Holy crap. Oh, actually, I did the wrong direction, didn't I? I want to do a polar orbit. Right about there. Uh-oh. We have like no control surface or control modules. So we're turning very slowly. We have 1:20 to get there, so. we'll get there in time. We still have a minute, and we're almost at our target. And we are on target right now. Dude, I can't believe how fast time flew by when playing this. I've already been streaming 6 hours. I've had so much fun playing this. 25 seconds? 20? Are you okay with spending your time on video games? Like, yeah, I'm fine with it, Chronic. I'm fine with it if you're so insecure about yourself that you have to project that onto me. Yeah. Well, I have more fun playing video games than you projecting yourself in the kick chat. Yeah. Four, 3, 2, 1, burn. Oh shit, did I need to stop burn? No, I didn't. Oh shoot. My maneuver manager was messed up. That's fine, we can do it by eyeball here. There we go. And we completed the mission. Hey man, whatever makes you happy, Chronic. You can say whatever you want. So we already completed the mission, but I want to turn this into a polar orbit. Should have plenty of delta V to do this. Oh, nope, not what I want to do. Oh, that's gonna burn way too much delta V. It's not too bad for a polar orbit. $250 and $225 for 2600 delta V over 3900. Yeah, that's plenty. Mission complete. Lord, this game is visually pleasing. It really is. This game looks beautiful. Hey, Chronic, I hope you have a great rest of your night, my man. That's almost a near polar orbit. We have 17 minutes until our maneuver. Ooh. The planet looks like a tasty treat. We should chomp it. Didn't we just disprove that with our moon landing, that the moon is not actually edible? It does not look nice. It really does. No, we gotta taste it. We took some samples. I'm pretty sure they're tasting it back at KSC. 3, 2, 1.
Aloha, Edra.
Oh, shit. Stage?
Matat mo.
What the hell? Oh, what is this? Oh, I didn't eject the fairing. We're gonna bring that up anyways, that's fine. I messed up that on the construction. Whoops. We should have found enough Delta V to do this. It's not looking so hot though. Just a little lick. I think we're gonna try for science. Oh, you never know. Maybe the moon makes a tasty treat and we just have been lied to this whole time. Yeah, this maneuver got really messed up. 2, 1, or cut? That's not right. That is not right at all. That'll be fine. We can do that. We can do this. We can readjust. 3, 2, 1, turn.
Armoy na.
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Look at that. There you go. So that's gonna, our space trash is gonna crash, that's fine. But we got 2 satellites now. Perfect. I mean, we already finished the mission a while ago once we got into orbit, but I wanted to make this a polar orbit satellite, so. And we have completed the mission. Time to extend the satellites? Satellite button? No? Okay. I'll do it myself. There we go. There's the solar panels. Yeah. And then these antennas. Boom. And we're gonna face this towards Kerbin. Given it won't stay facing this way because of the orbit, but it looks cool. Hey, look at that satellite. Now that's a satellite. Now that's a satellite right there. Very cool looking. Easy. Mission control. Now we'll just let that satellite relay all of our information. Very easy. Excellent, better internet connection. Plus we've got footage of the satellite smiling. I assume it's smiling. I can't read satellite facial expressions. Maybe there's a bit of a bounce in their orbit. We might have to make this a weekly thing. Friendships are so hard to come by. Woo! Confetti! So this is, okay, we still have these ones, which is exit Kerbin's gravitational sphere influence. Easy. But the Mooner signal is the different one. This is going to be the most interesting one so far, because we have to land on the Mun to find the mysterious signal. So we have to do a precise moon landing. So the close enough that we can walk. I'm pretty sure we have to walk to it. Or I don't know. Maybe we just have to land close to it, or maybe we have to just orbit close to it. I have no idea. I am assuming that we have to actually land next to it. So our Kerbin can get out, investigate, and report back. Right? What do we got for R&D? We got 179. That's not enough for anything. But we got extra. We got like 100 science from doing that. So I can't really complain. But I think that's probably it for me tonight for stream. We did, because time flew by. It's already 10:30. I gotta get ready for bed. So I can't believe how fast time flew by with this. That's the kind of thing I'd expect to shoot a death laser at Kerbin. It kind of does look like it, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a military looking satellite with a tracking station. This one here. Sat V2. Yeah, this thing. It does look like it, kind of. Especially with the battery looking like almost like a barrel almost. Very cool looking. Yeah, I think that's it for me tonight, because I need to get ready for bed. But it was a lot of fun streaming this, for sure. I think I'll stream it again more. I was skeptical on how well this would actually run. But they've definitely made a step in the right direction with this update. So where it's actually very enjoyable playing KSP2 and not frustrating with the bugs, the performance issues, lack of parts and stuff like that. So I've had a lot of fun playing this. But I think that's it for me tonight, folks. I hope you had a great time hanging out with me playing KSP2, checking out their 4 Science update. I'll probably be streaming this again on Thursday, actually. Following my schedule, I will be streaming on 5 p.m. CST on Thursday to about 10 p.m. CST, which we kind of went past tonight, but that kind of usually happens, especially if we're having fun playing what we're playing. Look at that. The visuals in this game are very beautiful. But yeah, that's it, folks. I hope you had a great time hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you all for hanging out with me, checking out KSP2. I appreciate the follows and all that such. I'll look into getting these emotes animated and set up. Let me play music so it's not just quiet. So yeah, I'll look into getting these emotes commissions, and we'll get those on my Twitch channel for all the subscribers. And yeah, you can follow me on my Twitter with that link in the Twitch chat. I post every time I go live, so if you're missing it on Twitch, you'll be notified or you'll see it on Twitter. And I also post random stuff like that in case you're curious on what I do on a daily basis. Otherwise, you can follow me on you can subscribe to me on my YouTube, or I post all my VODs on YouTube. I have every single VOD of mine on YouTube. I also segment out all my playthroughs, mostly all single players. I don't think I have any multiplayer playthroughs or playlists. I think currently uploading is Final Fantasy 15 and Satisfactory. But you can, if you want more, you want to see more of my past playthroughs and stuff like that, you can follow me on there, or subscribe on there, different terminology. Yeah, that's it for me tonight, folks. I hope you had a great time hanging out. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. I always have a great time playing some fun games and talking with the chat. And yeah, seeing any interaction is always, it always adds to it. It's always very fun. Talking with people, playing the game, having a great time. My man, hey Ranch Boy, good to see you. You came in late, I'm ending stream. Regardless though, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be seeing you guys on Thursday. We'll probably be playing more of this. And I think, yeah, we'll be checking out that mysterious signal on the moon. So that'll be interesting for sure, because that is not something that was in KSP1. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I keep repeating myself, but it is what it is. And let's move on over to the ending. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you all on Thursday for some more KSP2. Unless something pops up. We might play more Rocket League as well. Regardless, I hope you all have a great rest of your Tuesday night and a good Wednesday. It's almost Christmas. Most college people and school people and some work people probably already have time off for Christmas break. So I hope you enjoy that. I know my break starts on Friday, and then the entire next week. So we'll be pumping out streams next week, off schedule, for sure. Well, more so supplementing my schedule. So yeah. Eventually, we'll start Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remaster, but that is a very long playthrough, so it's kind of. I kind of wanted to get some extra games in here and there before I start that long playthrough. So we'll start that here soon. We'll finish that before Rebirth comes out, because I'm very excited for Rebirth. I know there's a couple of other games that are coming out before then, so we'll be playing those on release too. I don't remember off the top of my head which ones are coming out before then, but yeah, we'll do that. We got a lot of good stuff coming. But enough rambling. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy some lo-fi tunes for a little bit. Hydrate? Alright. Bet. Here you go. You want to see it? Here we go. Finished. Water is life. Hell yeah, it is. We'll do another song. a great rest of the night. I'll see you guys Tuesday for more KSP2. Oh, it's playing more. Oh, that's it for me. Have a good night. See you all next time. Peace.